Hello. It's your boy. Hello, Johnny boy. You and Pulverine are just chilling until some kids on YouTube started spamming across anyone's channel. Oh, Gen Alpha kids? Oh my god. I'm becoming old. For the record, I am about as old as Zoomers can get. I'm like the oldest. I'm like amongst the oldest of Gen Z. I'm like right in that like 95 to I'd say like '01, maybe '02 range, where it's like the youngest of millennials to oldest of Gen Z, where it's like I like to call it like the Ben 10 Adventure Time era, right? Where you had like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Silly Bands, like all that kind of like early 2000, like I would say like 2004 to 2011 is like your real like childhood. Yeah. And now I understand what millennials think about us Gen Zs. Exactly. Except for me, it's kind of weird because I grew up with an older brother who is fairly extroverted, right? Like I grew up with a brother who's fairly extroverted. And so he had a lot of friends compared to me. So I didn't hang out with a lot of people my own age. I hung out with my brother and his friends. My brother, for the record, is born in 96. So, and yeah, we've become the millennials. Funny how time works. It's not like we could have predicted that would happen. But like I hung out with people who were a lot older than me. And I had an older cousin who lived with us for a while. She was born in 91. So me being 98, I'm 2.5 years younger than my brother. I'm 7 years younger than my cousin. She's the closest thing I have to a sister. And it's like, I always hung out with those people. And she's like genuine millennial. My brother, I can't remember if he was like youngest of millennials or oldest of Gen Z. But yeah, there's always that one kid who dealt with thinking he was cool. And then there's one pretending he's around the 20s. There's one kid we dealt thinking he is cool, and then there's one pretending he is around the 20s. Like one kid like who's pretending he's cool, and there's another one who's like in his 20s. What's wrong with being in your 20s? I'd say the 20s are the best age to be in. 20s or 30s are probably the best age you can be in. Teens, 20s, and 30. I'd say between the ages of 16. I don't even know how old this range would really go, but like I'm like right in the middle of whatever it is, I think, because I'm already starting to. I'm still 25. I'm still very, very young, but I'm starting to kind of feel like how it feels when you start like your joints start not being as spry as you used to. I'm slowly starting to hit that point. Granted, this is coming from somebody who had 2 hip surgeries before the age of 24, so the kid was actually 9. He tried to roast us. Man, Gen Alphas need to be disciplined. Yeah, Gen Alpha is... I've seen like YouTube shorts of like high school classrooms where it's like not even like Gen Alpha is like hitting like middle and high school. Like I've seen YouTube shorts of that age. I could barely handle my own generation. Let's leave that and play Avengers. Oh, we can chat a little bit. It doesn't have to be about that. I mean, something pretty cool on my end. Once I'm about halfway done with Prisoner of Azkaban, I've got like 1 or 2 more chapters until I'm like well and truly like halfway there. I'm like I'm going into like chapter 10 of 22. Once I hit halfway, I'm going to read this next series. I've been looking forward to it forever. I bought the first 3 issues like back in the winter, and it's only a 4-issue series. I didn't know I was missing the 4th issue when I bought it. I thought I just would get like the first 3 issues, and I realized it was only 4 and I'm only missing the 1. I finally got it. Made a mistake doubting my generation. No, our generation still sucks. Every generation sucks. People suck. Here is the series. I got a Gambit miniseries. I was missing issue 4, and I finally got it. And now I have this entire Gambit miniseries, or limited series, I think they technically call it. Once I'm read like 1 or 2 chapters of Prisoner of Azkaban, I'm reading this, and I will likely have finished this by next stream, likely. Which, speaking of which, next stream is the Avatar trivia live stream. The game's Gambit. Remember that one on me. I cannot do a Cajun accent. That like Creole, deep Louisiana. I can't do it. I can't believe there's people who went to Deadpool and Wolverine. And like people who genuinely went to Deadpool and Wolverine, and when Gambit comes on screen, they complain that they can't understand them. Like, you do realize that this man is supposed to be called the Cajun X-Man, that he's from deep in Louisiana, that he has this extremely thick accent. And it's a Deadpool movie. It's supposed to be a comedy. And if somebody has a deep accent, you have to make them like unrecognizable. If there's a Minnesotan superhero, let's put it this way. If there's a Minnesotan superhero in a Deadpool movie, I'm not sounding like, if I played a Minnesotan superhero in Deadpool, I'm not sounding like this. Oh, you better believe I'm going to sound like this up there in Minnesota. Oh, for sure. Get betcha there, buddy. Like, and you're not going to understand me because you have to play up the accent. Because literally Channing Tatum was asked, by Reynolds off screen, he's like, I cannot understand you in the next scene. I should not be able to understand you in this take. And then the very next take he's like, okay, tone it back. We need to understand this. You know, when you call Deadpool's name, you know that he'll be here. Like a Prayer. Oh, God. Like a Prayer is such a good song. I still love the, what was that scene? As, he is risen. Fuck! And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I know. Best use of Iris by Goo Goo Dolls. Best use I've ever seen of that song. It catches you so off guard. It fits the scene absolutely perfectly. The slow-mo shot of Deadpool and Wolverine walking out after the climax is amazing. Oh, is Deadpool like Beetlejuice? If I say his name 3 times, he appears. It's like Deadpool, Deadpool, Deadpool. Iris should have been a Spider-Man movie. Like, should have been in a Spider-Man movie. I mean, Spider-Man had Hero by it was Hero by Nickelback, wasn't it? It was Nickelback. I love how the I think, well, wasn't it in Once Upon a Deadpool? I haven't seen Once Upon a Deadpool. I've only seen the actual, like, I shouldn't say actual Deadpool movies, but I've only seen the rated R Deadpool movies. I didn't bother with Once Upon a Deadpool. I know there's some like unique stuff in there, but I haven't seen it. The song just reminds you of Spider-Man. Fair enough. And I don't want the world to see me. It's a good song. I just realized I haven't updated the details of the stream. I didn't add the thumbnail. I didn't automatically set it to go back into the past live streams playlist. I'm probably gonna make a new thumbnail for these because I've never liked I've never liked the thumbnail I add to these. Oh, there he is. We were testing if we say Deadpool 3 times like we say Beetlejuice 3 times, that you would show up. And you did. You got yourself played there, Wade. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm probably gonna change the thumbnail for the live streams because it's trash. But I use it because it's better than no thumbnail. Yeah, we said Deadpool more than 3 times, but like, I bet if we say Deadpool 3 times, he'll show up. pretty coincidental. I don't think it is. I think you're bound by the bound by the fates of Greek mythology that you had to be here. But anywho. Don't want the world to see me. Beetlejuice. There he is. We said Beetlejuice 3 times throughout the stream. He had to appear. I'm here for your daughter, Chuck. Just keep Beetlejuice right there. I think just right down here. Just keep Beetlejuice right there. Yeah, save that for later. I mean, it's a Camden event. Stay in this chat for life. Me being here must have been yeah, exactly. I'm here for your daughter, Chuck. Sorry, I had to make a Beetlejuice reference. I want to see the sequel so bad. I love the first one. I love the first Beetlejuice. I mean, what am I asking is, what are your qualifications? Oh, well, I attended Juilliard. I lived through the Black Plague. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact that you're talking to a dead guy. So what do you think? No, the line is, oh, that's how I attended Juilliard. Oh, damn it! What's the line? It's like, I attended Juilliard. There's something here. I lived through the Black Plague. Lived through the Black Plague. Had a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact you're talking to a dead guy. So what do you think? I think I'm qualified. Qualifications. Quote. Oh, well, I'm a graduate, Harvard Business School. He says Juilliard. Doesn't he say Juilliard? Yeah. IMDb has it wrong. It's a, well, I attended Juilliard. I'm a graduate at Harvard Business School. I travel quite extensively. I've lived through the Black Plague, a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times. Keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact you're talking to a dead guy. Now what do you think? I think I'm qualified. Nice fucking model. Honk honk. Go ahead. Make my millennium. I got the quotes pulled up. Oh, as you just... Yeah. It's such a good movie, though. I love that. I love Beetlejuice. Anyway. Why don't we get started with some Lego Marvel's Avengers? So... Oh, what if I squashed Wilson? Ball in front of Woody. Now that is a multiverse that I would love to see. Well, if you squashed Wilson in front of Woody, I don't think Woody would care. You'd have to get Tom Hanks from Castaway. It would be funny, though. It would be pretty funny. Wilson! Funny story. When I was in high school, this was my junior year of high school, it was 2016. Or the winter, so it was going from 2015 into 2016. I was in a music production class. We were learning how to use DAWs, which is DAWS, Digital Audio Workspace is. The DAW that we were using was Logic Pro. That is not important right now. And our assignment was we had to take a movie trailer, strip out all the audio, and remake all the audio from a movie trailer. It's a very, very fun assignment. It genuinely was really, really fun. And I took this class with a close friend of mine, a friend I'm still friends with today in real life, obviously. And so him and I are doing this class. He had a lot of health problems in this school year, so he was out a lot during this time. He only made it in for a few days. So I was pretty much doing the assignment on my own. We were allowed to collaborate and work like that because that meant less grading for the teacher, so he didn't really care. And so we were working on this project, and we decided to do Castaway's trailer. I don't know why. Neither of us had seen the movie, but we were doing Castaway's trailer, and we're all the music is in there. We wanted to wait to record the dialogue until a day he could actually make it to class. I think he was getting his tonsils pulled, so he was missing a lot of school. And so he is able to make it in one day. He can barely talk, but he wanted to record the scream of Wilson in the trailer where Tom Hanks is like on his raft and he loses Wilson in the storm. He wanted to record that line to the point where he like would barely talk or like just speak in a whisper or whatever was like hurting him the least throughout the entire school day. We get in there and he belts out the most beautiful scream of Wilson. He does it in one take and it is perfect. I wish I still had the file. I would show it. It was done so beautifully. And that was just a really fun project because we spent an entire semester like polishing that up. I will never see Castaway because I've seen that trailer so many times. I know the exact plot of that movie. It's one of the worst trailers. It gives away the whole movie. Oh, by the way, fuck Sony. They say that Marvel can't use any Spider-Man villains if Sony are to use them first. I'm actually okay with it. Am I like the only person who's okay with this? Because at least John Watts, director, or John Watts, and I think even Feige even said, like, even before No Way Home, they said they would never want to do Green Goblin or like Doc Ock because Alfred Molina and Willem Dafoe played them so perfectly. So like those two characters right out the gates, it's like, okay, I'm fine with that because they're amazingly played characters. We can always go back and rewatch those movies, and they brought them back anyway for No Way Home. And then you have Electro. Okay, personally, I do really like Electro from TASM 2. Then you have Lizard. I'm like, okay, Lizard's not my favorite villain. He's fun, but I don't really love Lizard. Venom is overdone. Venom is probably the only villain that Sony will let him use because we're doing Secret Wars. Assuming that Tom Holland gets the black suit, we will likely get Venom. That's probably going to be the one exception. And then you have who's the other one? Sandman. And my only problem is that Sandman was done very, very well in Spider-Man 3, but Spider-Man 3 was weighed down because of Venom. You want to see MCU variants? I do too. I'd love to see the creativity of them. But at the same time, the MCU literally doesn't have Oscorp. Oscorp literally does not exist in the MCU, according to Willem Dafoe's Norman Osborn. Like, literally, Oscorp does not exist. How are we getting Norman Osborn Green Goblin if Oscorp doesn't exist? I don't hear anything about Octavius Industries or anything like that. Not that they couldn't like implant it. I don't know if we're going to get Octavius Industries because we never heard about any of these. Not even in the background of any scenes do we see any of these mentioned. So to me, it would almost be believable to go down to different routes. Do Scorpion. Do I don't want to care about Chameleon. I've always said do Scorpion. I really want to see a Scorpion story. Hobgoblin, bring Ned Leeds in as Hobgoblin. That would be a great story as well. Maybe there's something going wrong with well, they might do it in the next saga because after Secret Wars, they're apparently doing a soft reboot of the MCU anyways, so that they can bring variants of like Tony Stark and Captain Rogers back. So they're going to do a soft reboot of the MCU after Secret Wars. That's going to likely be the third saga, doing like phase 7, 8, doing those. So I personally would love to see Scorpion, like JJJ comes in. Maybe he's like lost all his credibility after No Way Home, and he basically helps create Scorpion to take down Spider-Man. Maybe something like that happens. Who do you think should play Iron Man in the soft reboot? I don't know. Iron Man 1 came out when I was 9-10 years old, so it's hard to picture anybody but RDJ doing it. I know one person I definitely don't want to see it. I know it's a hot take. I personally actually do not want to see Tom Cruise in that role. I'd rather see Tom Cruise play Ethan Hunt 5 more times, and I'd rather see 3 more Top Guns than see him as Tony Stark. That's just me. I've never liked the idea of Tom Cruise as Tony Stark. I would have loved it for like a one-off if he played like Superior Iron Man in Multiverse of Madness. I would have loved that. But as like a permanent casting, I wouldn't want Tom Cruise. I'd only see Tom Cruise. I'd only see Maverick. I'd only see Ethan Hunt. I would not see Tony Stark. I wouldn't. That's the only thing, is I just don't want Tom Cruise. Plus he's like 60. Exactly, that's what I mean. He should play Superior Iron Man, but I prefer it as like a one-off thing. Personally, I prefer it as a one-off thing. On a side note, just the other night, I decided to go through all my Lego games. Hey, Nick. I decided to go through all my Lego games and just see which ones I could stream. Because I remember last stream we were talking about like what Lego games we'd do at some point. And I got good/bad news. A lot of the games that we were talking about doing on stream next, I actually cannot play from Steam. And I don't plan to buy them on another system. So like we were talking about doing like Lego Batman 3. There's no window mode. I can only stream Lego games that have a windowed mode. Because, long story short, I can pull the game up, but I can't click away to set it up into OBS. So if I can't set it up in OBS, then I'm going to pull this out so I can actually hear my voice. If I can't hear it in OBS, then, or if I can't pull it up in OBS, then I can't stream it, because that means I can't show you guys what I'm doing. So long story short, I need a windowed mode so I can click away and set OBS up while the game is running. I can't do that on like Lego Batman's 1, 2, or 3, Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Marvel Superheroes 1, or Lego Lord of the Rings. All of those Lego games I cannot stream. The 3 Lego games I can stream are including Marvel's Avengers. That's 1. I can do Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 and Lego DC Supervillains. That's the list. For all the Lego games that I currently own that I can stream. So yeah, we were talking about like doing a lot of different Lego games over the last couple of months. A lot of them I cannot do on stream. I can literally only do Lego Marvel's Avengers, Lego Marvel Superheroes 2, and Lego DC Supervillains. That's the list. Samuel Elephant playing next Tony Stark. I'd be down for it. He was I know he's done a lot of westerns, but he also did Book of Boba Fett. He played that one dude, right? The guy who like found Boba's armor. I think that was him. I could kind of see it. Maybe. But yeah, I wanted to at least run through and actually see, oh hey, what Lego games can we actually stream? Because there's so many of them, I just didn't know how many of them had come with windowed modes. And yeah, those are the only ones that we'd be able to actually play, sadly. It's here. But there's still, that means there's still 3 Lego games that we can play. And we still at least have one Marvel and one DC. We actually have two Marvel and one DC.
Stay in stealth mode and stay away from here.
So run and hide.
Until we can find Ultron, I don't have a lot else to offer.
If you want to get some kip, now's a good time because we're still a few hours out.
A few hours from where?
Safe house.
Oh, that's right. That's where we are. Wait a minute. Didn't I already do, like, a lot of this?
Honey, I'm home. Company. Sorry, didn't call ahead.
Thor.
Oh, Jesus.
I won't find him here.
You guys are crazy.
Hey guys, starting to get a little cold out, huh?
Jinkies.
I don't suppose you'd mind chopping some firewood for later. I think Clint hid the axes around here somewhere so the kids wouldn't find them.
And the axe is over here.
Yeah, that door gets stuck once in a while. Not that I'm questioning Clint's skills as a builder or anything, but you might need to force it off.
That is a strong fucking tire. If that's what kind of damage it can do. Give me the X. JFK literally got shot many times in this chat. Ah, Jesus. That's mind-blowing.
Earth's mightiest heroes. Pulled us apart like cotton candy. Seems like you walked away all right. Is that a problem? I don't trust a guy without a dark side.
Yo,
No
bro.
flash. Well, let's just say you haven't seen it yet.
Yucatan? Is that your name? Did I say that right? This is riveting gameplay. Just look at that. Absolutely. I got that. How's your night going? How's everyone's night going?
Clint said you wouldn't mind. Our tractor doesn't seem to want to start at all. I thought maybe...
What do you think? Who do you think is the hottest girl in the Avatar verse?
Don't take from my pile.
Oh god. I literally have never made those thoughts before. No way, bro. I haven't. Leave me alone. Probably. Actually, I'd probably say it's either Korra or Asami. Yet again, they're fucking cartoons. What you're describing is literally fucking cartoons. As weird as it is to say, the only cartoon that you actually kind of think about fucking is Jessica Rabbit. But if I had to give an answer, I would say probably Korra or Asami. What do you say, Kevin, to bang those cartoon characters? Exactly. Plus, you have to make sure you pick characters that are at least 18. I was holding B. Kavira is underrated. She's your favorite. I mean, I guess I could see it. I mean, if you like, you know, characters that are inspired by certain certain artists from the 1940s. But now we all had a crush on them at one point. You see, I was a Raven from Teen Titans kind of guy. No joke, low key. Assuming she's 18. Suki. If Marvel had all the rights to their characters, how would I do the MCU? I think it's smart to still start with the Avengers. I'd have Phase 1 probably go identical to how we got it. But instead of doing Amazing Spider-Man, I probably would have done a Spider-Man movie in Phase 2. I don't know if I'd have him join the Avengers. Probably until like an Infinity War style story. But I probably would have had Spider-Man come into Phase 2. I'd actually try to do at least one Hulk sequel. Fantastic Four would have to play a role. So what I'd probably do, actually, now that I'm putting more thought into it, Phase 1, I would have be focusing on the Avengers and creating the Avengers.
Artificial intelligence.
And then Phase 2,
You're not the director of me.
I'd probably have it focus on like street level New York and the creation of the Fantastic Four. X-Men. X-Men would, okay. My idea is like every phase would introduce like a new team to the mix. So what would be interesting is if like Phase 1 like focuses on building the Avengers. Phase 2 focuses on like maybe like street level New York, because there's so many street level New York heroes, and the creation of the Fantastic Four. Phase 3 might do the X-Men. Bring them into it.
Has anyone been in contact with Helen Cho?
And then Phase 3 would go into two parts. The first part would be kind of how the first two phases went, with having its own villain for the X-Men, kind of keeping those guys the same. And then you have a Phase 3 Part 2. That would actually be like your Infinity War and Endgame kind of situation. That would be your saga ender. So you'd have an Avengers movie, you'd have like a Fantastic Four movie, and then you'd have an X-Men movie, and then you have a, you know, massive team movie. Maybe you just call it Infinity War and Endgame, not Avengers Infinity War. You take away the pre-title, the big title of like Avengers. You just cut that, and it's just the subtitle of Infinity War and Endgame. And then that would be like your saga ender. And then you can have the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, and the X-Men in a Infinity War style story. And maybe alongside Thanos, you maybe have like Galactus if Thanos is trying to like kill all humanity, but Galactus is trying to eat all of the people before Thanos can get to him. You know, eat all the planets with everybody on it, so it's more food for him or something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Much like Marvel in Phase 4.
Continue to engage Ultron, and Cap try to avoid explosions. That gem could level the city.
But I do enjoy the idea of each phase would focus on a different main team. Like one phase would be the Avengers, another phase would be the Fantastic Four, and another phase would be the X-Men. I'm pressing Y. I'm pressing Y. Hello, I'm pressing Y. I'm pressing Y. Do I like Radiohead? Yeah. I'm more of a Muse fan, I'll admit. I'm more of a Muse fan. But I do like Radiohead. Yes. I would probably say my favorite Radiohead song is either Exit Music for a Film Paranoid Android or Everything in Its Right Place is also a really good one. I really like that one. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Deadpool, I think you gave me a great idea for a video. I'm not gonna lie with that. Assuming Marvel had all the rights to all the characters, how I would have done the MCU. I know it's a video that's been done before, but that's still something I think would be interesting. There we go. That's been one trying to do all level. I'm trying to think. There's another Radiohead song that I really Just. I do really like Just. Creep is fine, but it is overdone. I think Just is a much better song than Creep. But Muse is my jam here. Give me a second. I don't know how great this is going to sound. Reckoners are your favorite? It's a good song. That's really loud. It's a little sloppy yet with the second part of the lick. I have yet to clean that up really well. Aw. Thank you. Deadpool, I'm actually going to get to this now. Phase 1. You do Spider-Man, then X-Men, then Hulk. Okay, so I'm assuming you're doing this like actually as the movies that we've gotten for the most part. Spider-Man, X-Men, Hulk, Fantastic Four, Iron Man, Amazing Spider-Man, Captain America, First Avenger, X-Men 2, Avengers, Fantastic Four, Negative Zone. Ooh. Then in Phase 2, you have X-Men Apocalypse, Iron Man 2, Spectacular Spider-Man, Winter Soldier, Thor, Daredevil. Oh, I was reading Deadpool in my head. Daredevil, Fantastic Four, Rise of Silver Surfer. I've seen so many clips with Silver Surfer, clips from Silver Surfer on my For You page. It's for some reason getting a lot of attention. Then Age of Ultron and Blade. I could see it. I'd probably do something like Phase 1 for Marvel would probably be like Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, and Thor. Maybe throw in, then do the Avengers, and then maybe do then after that, like how Ant-Man is still in Phase 2 despite being after the Avengers movie. Do the same thing, but do Spider-Man then. Going into Phase 2, you have, if I focus more on street level New York with the Fantastic Four, the very next movie should be like Fantastic Four 1 or something like that. Or no, Fantastic Four would be the saga ender, if you will. It'd be Fantastic Four with the Avengers doing something. So that could be something like maybe Galactus is the villain. So if that's like Fantastic Four 2, if you will. Yeah, the first movie of the Phase 2 be Fantastic Four, but then you also do maybe like a Defenders movie. If you want to have like Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, and Luke Cage be in it, that'd be interesting. You definitely want to have at least Daredevil and Punisher make an appearance in this. And then, there's so many street level New York heroes. Then you want to probably throw in a couple sequels because you want to still do sequels. Iron Man now has Stark Tower, so he'd probably be based in New York. So you can probably do your Iron Man 2 here. You probably still could sneak in a Winter Soldier. And so you could still do those. And then you finish off with like Fantastic Four 2. And then you can make it like a Galactus. So you actually make it like proper second movie. Or Galactus or Doom, depending on what you do for the first Fantastic Four movie villain. Do Galactus or Doom. And then phase 3, if you're doing like X-Men, you wanted probably... it'd be fun to do like a Wolverine movie to start. And then like your like X-Men First Class maybe as well around that same time. So you can like intro to the X-Men, and then you can do an intro to Wolverine. Cyclops getting his own movie would be interesting because Cyclops is a heavily underused character. Maybe you can do like a Cyclops and Jean Grey storyline. Like let's say they meet before they go to Charles Xavier's school, or it's like there for like those two characters joining Charles's school as kids. And then you do like maybe like your Iron Man 3 or your Captain America 3, maybe a Hulk 2 or something like that. And then you finish that with like a your X-Men and Magneto storyline classic bit. And then you combine everything together. I know I forgot about Spider-Man, but yet again, I'm coming up with this off the top of my head with not writing anything down. Phase 3, Civil War, Planet Hulk, Doctor Strange, X-Men Sinister, Ultimate Spider-Man, Thor Ragnarok, Daredevil and Punisher, Iron Man 3, Infinity War, Dark Phoenix, Midnight Suns, Endgame, Wolverine. Holy shit. And then Deadpool will be introduced in phase 4. You're doing Infinity War, Dark Phoenix. Can you do Dark Phoenix in just one movie? We've proven twice that can't work. 2 separate occasions, Fox tried adapting the Dark Phoenix storyline and failed both times. And on the first attempt, they even set it up in the second movie. Kind of. I think Dark Phoenix would have to at least be a 2-parter saga ender. In other news, Ultron is going to be in Vision Quest. I know we talked about that on Sunday, but still pretty cool. James Spader's back. Damn it. Infinity War, Dark Phoenix take place at the same time, just how Ant-Man and the Wasp takes place during Infinity War. Okay. So how would they fit together? How do you connect an Infinity War story, like Infinity Gauntlet story, with Dark Phoenix? Because I'll admit, I'm not the most knowledgeable on a Dark Phoenix storyline, like on the comics version. I generally understand it because I've like seen X-Men 92, but like that's obviously an adapted version of it. The hell? I survived that. Keep Ultron busy, Cap. What do you think I've been doing? The thing is, I'm basing this off Marvel movies that we have from 1998 to the present. Gotcha. Difficult to do that because those movies are already disconnected, so to kind of think of them being connected while keeping everything else the same, it's kind of difficult to at least for me to do that. Okay, let's back to Civil War. Looks like in the comics, X-Men would be neutral. I mean, weren't they neutral in the comics? Oh, like in the comic. Yeah, I was gonna say. I didn't quite read it right the first time. You gotta remember, I do this after a full day of work, guys. And a lot of times I have a music lesson as well, so it's like... By this point of the day, I'm pretty brain dead, so I can't read half the time. I threw a frisbee at you. Riveting gameplay.
Well, he's definitely unhappy. I'm gonna try and keep him that way.
One sec, let me log into my computer.
Right above you, Cap. Thanks, partner.
In X-Men Sinister, the main villain is Mr. Sinister. Phoenix somehow used a lot of her powers to defeat Mr. Sinister, which... So yeah, the X-Men would have their own problems. Okay. Somehow Mr. Sinister was defeated. That's Stan Lee! Or sorry, that's Jack Kirby! I should just be saying that every single time. Hey look, Jack Kirby! You know, just start doing stuff like that. Steve Ditko!
Tickets?
Do like $300. What does Quicksilver get like
Job in
300?
Korea, they said. Safer than New York, they said.
I was gonna say, yeah, they're in Korea.
We gotta go. Now! You have the package. Get it to Stark. Go! Civilians in our path. Can you stop this thing?
That's the movie right there. Now in Dark Phoenix, so yeah, this will be a better version of the Last Stand. Last Stand Dark Phoenix. Wolverine wouldn't be the one killing Jean instead of Cyclops. Ooh, oh my God, you monster. Oh, you don't like Marvel? Well, it's okay. Like, what? You sound like you like Radiohead. Do you like music? You a music guy? I will admit that the Marvel / comic book superheroes is half of the channel's focus, the other half being Avatar. And if there's a third bracket, it is music, but I mean, it's a pretty wide gap between those two things and music, which makes me sad. All right, good night, Ike-10. I hope I probably butchered that. Oh my God, her power is violent crying. Off to bed. It's too nerdy for me. That is the aim for the channel, is to be really, really fucking nerdy. That's the thing. Everyone's nerdy about their own thing. It's just some people are nerdy about stereotypical things like comic books. Like us. Your Midnight Suns lineup is a future Doctor Strange, Daredevil, Punisher, Wong, and then future Ghost Rider and future Moon Knight with Blade. I just fucking got wasted by Ultron's goons. I will never not laugh at Scarlet Witch's violent... Look at this. It's her just crying, like at the end of the movie. That's just Scarlet Witch fucking crying. Strange would join the Midnight Suns at the end of Avengers Endgame. Okay. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I have not put a lot of thought into like what you would like. I've not put a lot of thought into building up a Marvel Cinematic Universe. I've always done that for DC, and I've been nurturing that universe for literal years. For Spidey, first movie Doc Ock will be the main villain, so be a mixture of Spidey 1 and 2. Second movie Vulture is the main villain. Oh. Vulture. Is it kind of like a Homecoming kind of Vulture story? Homecoming-esque? In Amazing Spider-Man, Kingpin is introduced. Ooh. Then you have like a and then you have like a Daredevil Spidey combo movie where like they both go up against Kingpin, because Kingpin's like shared Spidey and Daredevil villain. So it'd be cool if like if your Kingpin use of Kingpin as a villain, it's Daredevil and Spidey going up against him. That'd be cool.
I just need to take a minute.
Did you get it?
Stark will take care of it.
Hey, how's it going?
Talking about Stark's not crazy.
Spectacular Spidey. Green Goblin be the main villain. This is where you'd kill off Gwen. Yeah.
We're monster Spidey.
Gwen is either becoming Gwen, Spider-Gwen, or Ghost Spider, or she's dying. Or she's just not being used like in Spider-Man 3. It's going pretty good? Awesome. I mean, busy. Last couple days have been pretty busy. Family stuff, work. Today it's been work. Pretty much a full day of work, and then also doing giving a music lesson, dinner, and then this. So I've been not a lot of free time. The only free time I've had between my full-time job and my music lesson is reading Prisoner of Azkaban. I read like a chapter. Which game are we playing? We are playing Lego Marvel's Avengers. Ultimate Spidey, you'd have the Sinister Six be the main villains. Ooh. That was like your Spidey 3 or like Spidey 4, if I recall. And Akari, I think I am getting close to what my budget's going to be for that other project. Leaving it kind of quiet for right now for everybody else in chat. But for that other project, I'm close to figuring out what my budget's going to be for it. I don't have it quite yet. Because the main reason I say that is I bought this back in April. I'll just say that this thing is not cheap. And it got charged this month. So, give me a little bit. Also, in Amazing Spider-Man, it's revealed that Spidey has been fighting for villains like Shock. Oh, that Spidey's been fighting for, or fighting other villains like Shocker, Lizard, Rhino, Mysterio. Okay, I was gonna say he's fighting for them. That'd be kind of weird though. Like you have like Chameleon or something like that, and like Spidey like accidentally works for Chameleon. How's life going? Life's work, music lessons, YouTube, reading. That's it. Shut It Pixie. How's it going, Shut It Pixie? How's your night going? Hum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I love playing as Hawkeye's shield. How's it go? Going good? How about yours? I am. My day's going good. Internet's not working well. All I was saying was that project that we've been talking about, I want to keep it kind of quiet for the time being for chat. I'm getting close to the budget getting figured out for it. But because I bought a base back in April and it only got charged once it was shipped, which was like a week ago, I'm only like that's what's hurting my wallet right now. So just give me a little bit of time. Give me time, I'll get the money, I swear. No, I mean he's fighting those villains one by one and he gets defeated easily, similar to TASM 2 where Spider-Man's fighting Rhino. Okay. Someone will just be mentioned. Got it. Damn, the profile picture is all the villains in one frame. Is that profile picture? I don't know my acronyms. You said it was like a podcast set, or do I don't do podcasts. No, I just like having the mic like right here. Another main reason why I like having this mic is because above me, above my bedroom is the kitchen, and the kitchen's getting remodeled, so there's no floor. Well, there's a floor there, but like it's just the hardwood like underfloor. And so if anything happens in the kitchen, I'm hearing it. So I used to have a condenser microphone that picks up everything in the room. And so it's like condenser microphones are really sensitive. So I got a dynamic microphone, which actually kind of needs your voice to be right next to the microphone for it to work properly. So it's a bit more I actually need to have my microphone close to here. Sure, when to get free, you can check your Discord. I will do my best. For some reason I'm not getting Discord notifications, so I actually have to like visibly like consciously check Discord for notifications. So I try to do that whenever I can. For example, there's this newspaper Spider-Man defeating Mysterio. Gotcha. Mic quality is really nice listening to a commentary of a football match. Ooh. Condenser mics are sensitive. Yeah, the condenser microphone's back in there. Here's what's weird, is the condenser microphone was starting to crap out on me. I had it for about 4 years. And it was starting to crap out on me. And the mic arm that I had for it was really, really crappy. So I'm like, I need an upgrade. I then got this microphone and this mic arm. And like, this is my upgrade. This mic and mic stand setup is cheaper than my old one. I upgraded by getting a cheaper setup. Do I know the suite of Ronaldo? I don't follow soccer / football. I don't follow football / soccer. I follow American football and the NBA basketball. So yeah. Oh, does Peter take pictures of Spider-Man? Good. Think, Robbie, think. Oh, God. I just realized what you're referencing. I need to actually sit down and watch Invincible. American football, yeah, I've heard of it, never played it yet. Yeah, American football is I think a lot of people overcomplicate it. When like I talk to people who aren't American and don't follow American football, they're like, it's a million different things happening at once. I'm like, yeah, like I get it. It's called football. You throw it, you don't kick it. I get it. Ha ha. Americans call football something different. It's called gridiron football if you look it up, like how rugby is called rugby football. So, I want Spider-Man. How's my J. Jonah Jameson impression? How this? J. Jonah Jameson has a son. J. Jonah Jameson Jr. My son, the astronaut. I died. Hey, that's actually accurate to this movie. Ah, damn it. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Did I just break this? Oh, thank you for following. Shut up, Pixie. Wait, why is there like 5 Quicksilvers? Why do I have multiple Quicksilvers? How could that weird mustache man betray me? Oh, God. All of the references. Okay, I'm trying to... Where the... Now, what do I do with the question marks? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Become sick of everyone now. And I don't feel remorse, but I've forgotten. And I don't care at all. I've become sick of everyone now. Anyone know that song? I'd be genuinely shocked if anyone in chat knows that song. Or can at least tell me what band plays it. I don't think a lot of you believe me. Disney and Marvel, what will you have after 48 years? Marvel? Oh, Disney. I still have I still have you. Think, Mark, think! What am I genuinely supposed to do? I am so fucking lost right now. I see that thing that I'm assuming I'm supposed to build it. Wait, what are we? Oh, we're just doing weird stuff. Okay. That took a while. But I got my true Avenger, but like... What am I supposed to do? Okay. Is this Quicksilver from the Avengers? It is. This is Lego Marvel's Avengers. So everything here is based off the first 2 Avengers movies, because this came out before Infinity War. So this is Aaron Taylor Johnson Quicksilver, and for some reason I have multiple here. I don't know why there's 2 here. You're a big Avengers fan? Then you would love it here. Because this channel is focused on 2 main branches of content outside of live streams. Live streams are a bit more loose. But the 2 branches of content are Avatar: The Last Airbender and comic book superheroes. Not just Marvel, but DC as well. Mainly because I'm more of a DC nerd than I am a Marvel nerd. I read a lot more DC comics than Marvel comics, but I'm still a really big Marvel fan. I know a lot of Marvel stuff. RJ could have lived through your failure, so where that lead you? Back to me. Such a true statement. What did it cost you? $100 million. After RDJ was paid like $75 million for Infinity War and Endgame. Not to mention the... And he started out with a, what, $500,000 for the first Iron Man movie? And Hugh Jackman. Fox killed him and Disney brought him back. They're going to make you do this till you're 90. Till you're 90. Can I jump up there, please? I think this is where I'm supposed to... I think that's where I'm supposed to go. The DC characters are fun as well. You know, not fun like Marvel, but based on too much supernatural powers. I don't like... DC is its own flavor of comic book superheroes. They can make him do this till he's 90. I think this is where I was supposed to go. DC is very much... Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go save. I have to go and save. Oh my God, Captain America moves so slow. I've been Quicksilver like this entire level. I gotta save Stan. Excelsior. There it is. Yeah, DC. I mean, DC is a lot of fun. You're right. Point DC. This is his own flavor. Yeah, and from what I've noticed, if you look at, and this is extreme generalities. Here's how you can describe Marvel and DC with similar phrases, if you will. There's exceptions to these rules. There's obvious exceptions to these rules, but this is the kind of like general idea. DC is gods learning to be human. Marvel is humans learning to be gods. Again, obvious exceptions, and it's an extreme generality. That, I would say, is if you can sum it up with just a quick sentence while also having it, like, poetically mirror each other, that is how you could describe the difference between Marvel and DC. At least in modern, like, cinema. Seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I see this thing. I'm guessing I'm supposed to build said thing. So what's my favorite DC character? Nightwing. The first Robin gone solo. Leader of the Titans. Just love Marvel and DC. Yeah, I mean, same. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. This box of comics is just my priority to read. This is just priority. You just love Batman. Batman's great. You got Gambit. Superman and Batman, if they like ruled the world, essentially. Bro, the models behind my chair. Models behind my chair. Oh, thank you. Booster Gold. I'm excited for this one. But Mr. Miracle. Underrated DC character. And Firestorm. Give me a second. I think I heard a meow, if you will. Nope, just hearing things. I'm just going crazy. Give Mr. Miracle. I do it, Mr. Miracle. In love with the room, though? Yeah, the room is really cool. Should we do another room tour? I haven't done a room tour in a while. Nothing's really changed, but a lot of folks, there's a lot of new folks here. Here, I'm gonna switch to this microphone. The audio quality is going to drop because I'm changing to this headset microphone. Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. So, yeah, but the quality does drop a little bit. The benefit, though, is I can actually hear myself in my own head better because now it's like extended and I can actually hear myself like a pilot. Tower requesting flyby. Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. There's my... Woo! There's the setup. Cookie clicker right there. Yay. There's the PC. PlayStation. Switch dock. Switch isn't in there. There's a few of the instruments. There's the drum set. There's the amplifier that connects to both of them. PlayStation 5 controllers. Switch controllers somewhere. I'm not going to be able to read chat very easy. You got guitar? I have one 6-string guitar. That's a 5-string and a 4-string bass. That's a really crappy electronic drum set. Richie Rich. This is just what I spend my money on. There's another guitar. There's a trombone. Some of my books. Just a heads up, I'm not going to be able to read chat, so bear with me. There's my books. This is the entirety of Avatar. The 5 Chronicles of the Avatar novels, the original run of the show, all of the comics for Last Airbender, stopping at the newest book. This came out at a week ago. And then you have Legend of Korra, the 3 Korra comics here. There's this small one here. All of the art books and the cookbook. All of my novels. Maximum Ride, probably my favorite series from when I was a kid. The sequel series, Hawk and City of Dead. Legend, it's a good series. I'm slowly collecting them through secondhand stores. Of course, Hunger Games, Ahsoka, a few other great books there. Then you have things like some other Avatar books, Edgar Allan Poe's entire collection, first 2 books of the Inheritance Cycle, all of Narnia, Hobbit, and the Silmarillion. Entirety of Percy Jackson. I'm currently on Prisoner of Azkaban, but there's the rest of Harry Potter. So Prisoner of Azkaban's over on the desk, actually. And then, take a quick break. I'm going to check chat. Comics, guitars, setup, PS5. Yeah, I work from home. So I work from home, and I a lot of times work out of this bedroom. And so I have to make the room something that I genuinely want to be in. So that's why the room is the way it is, because I spend all my hours here working on YouTube, and I spend a lot of days, 7 to 8 hours in here working at my full-time job. So if I'm in this room for more than I'm not, I have to make it somewhere where I really want to be, or I have to have a secondary office where I can do work. Harry Potter whole novel, or just a part? Well, number 3 is right there. That's number 3. Currently reading it about halfway through, as you can see. The rest, Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Azkaban,
Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban would go be here. Goblet of Fire, Order of the Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, Deathly Hallows. Then we got the Nerd Shelf. One of my 2 Eyes of Agamotto. As a removable time stone in there. I was a college basketball player playing Division II, so I got that as a keepsake. I'm a big Minnesota Timberwolves fan. I'm from the state of Minnesota in the United States, so that's our star player and his dog. So, some Pokemon games. My little PlayStation thing. My mom made me that Nightmare Before Christmas Shadow Box. The batteries are dead in it, but look, one of the bats is actually 0. And then you got the trick-or-treaters underneath the Oogie Boogie Mountain. But yeah, my mom made me that. Infinity Gauntlet, or technically Nano Gauntlet. Lights up. All the stones are removable. So there's the Power Stone. A few Game Boys and Nintendo DS's. Hair tie because your boy has long hair. There's an Aang with a Nightwing. A couple Pokemon cards. Gifts for my brother. Luxury and Premier Ball, because that's my go-tos whenever I'm playing Pokemon. A few fun coins. Ahsoka Tano, Galaxy's Edge, white curved-hilt lightsabers. Little astromech droid from Galaxy's Edge. A couple of holocrons and a Batman mask. Wore that to one of my past jobs. My boss had a birthday, and so we put on a little thing for his birthday, and I dressed up as Batman, and that's the mask I wore. That is an authentic newspaper. That was from the day that Marty McFly went back into the future. That was done. That's a real USA Today newspaper. So I bought that for like 20 or 25 bucks from a collector. And now I have a actual newspaper for Back to the Future 2. That is Scarlet Witch's crown. Those are vintage Omnitrixes from the original run of the show and X-Men Alien Force, I want to say, the second show. So those are from the time that the shows were actually running. Those aren't like replicas or anything. That's a build your own lightsaber from Galaxy's Edge. Ahsoka Tano Clone Wars lightsaber. I really like Ahsoka, if you can't tell. Qui-Gon Jinn lightsaber. Elder Wand and a generic Wizarding World of Harry Potter wand. It's not any specific character there on the bottom. That's another little Aang that I got from like a CVS. Eternal stuff, because I genuinely do like the Eternals. That's Dane Whitman, Kit Harington's character. He was Jon Snow from Game of Thrones. His ring, around which is Thena's tiara, Cersei's necklace, and a Unimind bracelet. My other Agamotto with my Doctor Strange stuff, like Mordo's wrist gauntlets, a brass sling ring, cloak of levitation pins, so there's no cloak, it's just the pins, and some wrist guards, an actual beetle that is made of metal and is magnetized so I can stick it to like a fridge and stuff. Trico, and there's a Snivy kind of in between Yoda and Trico. You can kind of see it. Trico is my very first Pokemon, so I have to have a plushie of him. Pallet Town gym badges, of course, like I said, Yoda. And, I mean, right there's my record player. And my record collection. Oh, yeah. And not so subtly, that's my degree in music theory and composition. And a few more comic books that are either graded or wanting to be set aside to be graded. Then, of course, a couple posters, my ukulele behind the fan. And like I said, I can't read chat, so I'll get to that in just a second. A few more instruments. There is my very first bass, my second bass, a newer bass. It just needs a new battery in it. One of my other guitars, and one of my other favorite basses. I just have no room in there anymore. Cool poster from the best basketball team ever assembled that isn't in the Olympics. This is the best NBA team of all time. And then a few pictures from me when I was in high school playing basketball, including my high school state championship medal with the net. And me holding the trophy. My most improved player and highest field goal percentage leader. Not to brag, but your boy was pretty good at basketball. Got the gauntlet. I do. Yep. I played basketball very seriously when I was in high school. Oh! I completely forgot something. One second, I gotta pull this back up. How could I forget about this? So, one last thing. I don't know how I forgot about this, but I did. So, the last thing. There we go. Oh yeah, trash can. The last thing is, so you got all this stuff right here, right? Hi. You kind of see it behind me in the wind, in the reflection a little bit. If I do a 180. Oh yeah, Avatar record. But that is my wall of comics. That and many, hi, you can see me on the screen. That in many of my early videos, this was my backdrop. It's just very difficult to get over here and record, so I don't do it very much anymore. But if I can get a full-on setup over here to keep recording, then I would do so. It's a nice little accent. These are literal comic books. So it's just mounting tape to the wall. That's 8 rows. Wait, so it's 6 columns, 8 rows, 48 comics. And coolest ones are like, I just like the cover of that one. The comic it's not that amazing, but I think it's pretty cool. First appearance in Nightwing. Casually as a Nightwing fan, you have to have that. That's just a really cool cover that I like of Batman and Catwoman getting married. Spawn #1, one of my first comic books. My dad gave it to me. This is unopened since 1993. My very first comic book ever, DC Universe Rebirth #1. I got this for free when I visited my local comic book shop. I said I'm interested in getting comic books, so I was about 16. And the dude said, yeah, this is, if you're interested in DC, they're rebooting at the time, so check it out. And then that's just a really cool Doctor Strange comic, him fighting Dormammu. So, yeah. Then some other cool ones like Old Man Quill and a Guardians book with Thanos on the cover. Cool Iron Man comic with Moon Knight on the cover. One of my favorite Nightwing stories with him against Raptor. When I made my DC fan fiction, I made sure to use Raptor as the villain because he's a great Nightwing villain. I could live my whole life in your room without getting bored. Just give me the Wi-Fi and food. That's the entire point of this room, is making it somewhere where I like genuinely want to be. That's really it. So like I spend so much time in here. If you do the math, I sleep here and I work here and I relax here. So I have to make it a room where I can spend an unbelievable amount of time and not get tired of being in here. It helps having the massive windows. I say massive, but I'm 6'8". Obviously, I'm tall because of basketball. I'm 6'8", or 203 centimeters, 2.03 meters, and I can fit through these windows. So, I mean, yeah. So, I had to make sure this was a room that I wanted to be in. Oh, do you see that in the corner? Did you see that?
friend has come. Come here. This is Sophie, one of my 2 cats. Hi, Sophie. And she likes being held like this, too. Yeah, she's precious. There's another one. She looks very similar. She doesn't have as much white in her. She's more of the classic like tabby color all around. She's a little bit bigger, a little bit fluffier, and that's Maisie. So Sophie and Maisie. And she's kind of kicking my foot up. Or kicking my hand up. Like half inspired by Sophie Turner and Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones. So naturally we were coming up with names that like went together because they're from the same litter. This cat and our other cat. We got them back in March. So they're like 7 months old, 8 months old. And we're trying to come up with names that fit together. The one we had for the longest time was Suki and Luna. This one was going to be Luna. Both mean moon. I speak a little bit of I speak a little bit of Spanish. My mom can speak a little bit of Japanese. My mom used to go to school there as a military brat, so like there's no Japanese in me. We just naturally like have a connection to Japan. So Suki and Luna just happen to both mean moon in Japanese. No connection with the word moon. They just both are really cool names. And we didn't love the names. But we eventually came up with Sophie and Maisie. And then we made the connection that those are Sophie Turner and Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones, or Sansa and Arya Stark. And so we named this one Sophie because the other one because she's darker, and like how Maisie Williams, Arya Stark is a brunette, she got named Maisie, and this one got named Sophie. And then that just stuck. And talk to you for a whole month without getting bored. I am full of stories. At least I like to think I'm full of stories. For the record, I made the channel. I've had the channel since June of 2020. But this era of the channel, which is Daenerys Targaryen, I would not name a cat Daenerys or Targaryen. Maybe Daenerys. Khaleesi, I'd name a cat Khaleesi before anything like that. I'm a girl, but I just love her. Emilia Clarke is awesome. So, I mean, makes sense. I mean, I'm a guy, but I love Henry Cavill, and I love Ryan Reynolds, and I love Hugh Jackman, and Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Jason Momoa. Like, I love all those guys. I'm a dude. It is possible to figuratively love somebody or love a celebrity, or may not love a celebrity, but admire a celebrity without it being weird. Just as long as you acknowledge that that person has no idea who the fuck you are and that person is a human, then you're fine. Her dragons, her attitude, her fear. Fear. I still have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Damn. Yeah. I can get. My voice can get kind of deep. I'm obviously a soprano. The voice touched my soul. It just had the right amount of raspiness in there. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I accidentally had the right amount of raspiness in there. It was a good accident. You have a nice voice. Do I sing as well? I have never taken singing lessons. When I was in college, this was between 2017 and 2022. So fall of 2017 through the spring of 2022 was when I was in college. And and this was fall of 19, the start of my 3rd year in college. I was like I said, I majored in music. I'm walking down the hallway to college, and my professor, he was a theory professor. He also did a little bit of music history for me specifically, or not me specifically, but like my year specifically. And he stopped me. He stopped me every single year, but because of basketball, I had so many commitments that I could not do any of the chorale or anything like that. I would have loved to do it earlier, but it's something that I didn't have time for. But apparently, I had time for the men's choir. So every Tuesday for like 2.5 hours, I would do men's choir. But I didn't take any lessons, so I showed up as the most inexperienced singer. I had a decent enough ear because I've been in music. I was already a music major. I've been around music all the time. I can match pitch pretty decently. And so I would just match my fellow bass singers. And I could kind of get an octave. If you can sing me a note, I can roughly get an octave below that. So a lot of times we'd hit a last note and I'd drop an octave and play the same pitch, but just a bit lower. If my voice could actually do it. So I've sang, but I've never learned to sing. But my voice is deep. Yeah, I mean, this is just how my voice just naturally sounds. If I know I could sing if I gave it the practice, but the thing is like I don't really have the desire to learn to sing right now. That might change in the future, but as of right now, I don't have the desire to learn to sing. There's a lot of other things I'd rather do. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this game? I still have a feeling it has something to do with this burger stand. All right, give me Wanda. Is there something I'm supposed to do with Wanda? What am I supposed to do? I still love her ultimate, or her like big power here if you hold B, is just her crying. You killed them with your tears. It's just... What am I supposed to do? I'm about to lose my mind. What am I supposed to do? Because the game's going to continually send... You are addicted to too much fantasies. Our channel is simple, your profile pic's too damn cool. I can't even figure out all the villains. It's crazy and other stuff. I mean, the profile picture? People are trying to figure out the villains in the profile picture? There's literally 2 characters in that profile picture. The 2 characters other than myself in that profile picture, the beard is really the part of the profile picture that's me. It's really 2 characters. It's Nightwing on the left-hand side, and the other side, yep, it's Aang from Avatar. That's the entire profile picture. The other one, yeah, so the other one is Nightwing. So here. I didn't realize that there would be like accidental references to other characters and such when I had this commissioned. Akari, who you saw in chat, is the one who made it. This was just made like less than a week. This was given to me only like a week ago. Why do I get that? but I don't get that photo. All right, you know what? I'm just going to do display capture. I don't like doing display captures, but we'll do display capture. And that's why I don't like display captures, because you see stuff that you don't, not I don't want you to see, but you don't need to see. Yes, I play Cookie Clicker, and yes, it runs, and yes, I technically cheats because I automate shit. Yeah. So there you go. You don't need to see my taskbar. And so line, kind of like an invisible line down the middle, obviously where the arrow and the hair meets, going down the nose, kind of through the mouth. You have on the right hand side, I'm going to move this down so you can see me. Hey, there we are. So like invisible line going down the middle. On the right hand side, you have Aang from Avatar with the white eyes because he's in the Avatar states. Though the arrow is still blue. If he was actually in the Avatar state, the arrow would also be lighting up, but we're going to ignore that detail because it looks cooler with the profile picture if the arrow is blue, because it matches Nightwing's little eye domino goggle here, domino mask. And then, of course, you have Nightwing's domino mask, which is matching same color of blue, but it's also glowing whites for a different reason, because it's always cooler in comics if the eye glows white, like Batman, like Wolverine, like Deadpool, like Spider-Man, like Nightwing, insert a million other characters here. The eyes are cooler if they're white. And then you have, of course, Nightwing's hair here as a reference to him. So you literally have Nightwing from the nose character's right-hand side up, our left-hand side. And then the opposite side is Aang. Down here, it is the Avatar's smile. What I mean by that, move that over here because you don't need to see that. I mean, it's literally just that, but you don't need to see it. Like the eye concept. Yeah, it was really like 5 instructions that came with it. It was like half Aang, half Nightwing, Avatar's smile, glowing eyes, and I forget what the 5th one was. But it was pretty much just that, and I showed a crude drawing of what it would kind of look like. This is what I mean by Avatar smile. So you have Wan, Aang, Korra. They all kind of have that same smile. And every Avatar kind of shows it a little bit. But these 3 in particular really show that smile. And I wanted that smile to be on this Avatar. Little pun in there. So I wanted that smile to also be here. And then this is something I didn't ask for, but I'm really glad Akari included it, is this. For a lot of streams in a row, I wore this sweater. I didn't ask for it, but I guess the reference picture that she used was this. So, like it's like a subtle thing. Plus, one thing that kind of is actually a really cool thing. This sweater is really gray in real life, but for some reason, I guess with the settings on my camera, it comes off like a light shade of purple, which happens to be my favorite color. And so it actually comes up like a tiny bit of purple in the color. Oh, that or I'm colorblind. But that's always been a cool touch that I didn't expect to be in there, was the sweater. So, yeah. I think she did a pretty good job. That's just me, though. Now, time to get back to being lost on this. Now, how the fuck do I turn the cursor off there? We don't need that cursor there. But yeah, that profile picture just came in not even a week ago. She'd been working on it for, I don't know, a week or two? To be honest, you're looking more smart with this sweater. I'm looking more smart. I should wear it while I stream. I mean, I keep the house at a temperature where, like, I could wear anything from shorts and a t-shirt to a sweatshirt and jeans. It's a very, very nice 69 degrees. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell it is I'm supposed to do with this. Am I supposed to break that? Hell. You don't even get hints in this, do you? So I can climb this. But then I get stuck right here. So when you fall, then you're right back here. Just imagine me in a trench coat. The trench coats are inherently cool. Unless you're walking, unless you see one on somebody else and you're walking down, like, walking down an alleyway at night, then it's creepy. That's when you get, like, it's like almost a superhero. It's not the Flash, it's, well, the Flesh. Also costing you Flash. So, trench coat would suit you, buddy. It probably would. I'm 6'8", so I mean, I'd probably look intimidating with one on. Like a good intimidating. Seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do? I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Whole black suit, trench coat, black sunglasses. All I'm thinking about is, I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. I don't know the rest of the words to this song. Seriously, what the hell? I should change my panels. Dude, those panels are old. Do Marvel character themes for each panel. That is actually a solid idea. Those panels are old, so the panels are from my other era on Twitch from like 2 years ago. And yeah, once I figured out how to multi-stream, it's like, I streamed on Twitch for the longest time. For the longest time. And with streaming on Twitch, obviously I hit affiliate, and I was doing a lot of games like Breath of the Wild, Pokemon Sword, and doing a lot of stuff like that. I got really burnt out doing it. I I just wasn't my thing yet, I guess. And I decided that I would. I'm not a professional streamer. I've been doing it for a little while, but I'm not professional. I did that for a few years, or not a few years. I did that for about a year. But I remember thinking, like, I would much rather stream on YouTube because with YouTube, number one, the VODs stay there forever. So I don't have to worry about VODs expiring. And then they can just become YouTube videos, essentially, like 4-hour YouTube videos. And so, to me, I'm just thinking, like, why wouldn't I want to stream on YouTube for that reason? Well, the Twitch experience, I'm like, okay, that's a genuine thing. Like, Twitch is much. I think I'd much rather watch a live stream on Twitch than on YouTube, etc., etc., etc. And as with though when I came back and I was making YouTube videos, obviously I was like, oh, I need a live stream on YouTube because that's who the current audience is. And then I found out how to multi-stream. And I can now stream to both and it doesn't matter anymore. Know how to engage my audience. Well, thank you. It's something I actually had to work at a little bit. There's a lot of months of me streaming where I had no retention. I couldn't keep my mother. I probably couldn't even keep my own mother in my stream. Okay, I'm about to lose my. I have to look this up. How to? I don't even know what to do. I've been sitting here for like an hour. Prospects. It's not helping. Destroy the objects blocking the door of the train. Switch the Scarlet Witch and take control of the person trapped inside. Sat here. That's all I had to do. That's it. That's all I had to do. Give me Quicksilver. I can still probably get there faster. And I still need Wanda. Damn it. And there we go. Am I missing anything? Take that off there. You didn't see that coming. Alright, what am I missing here? My god, go away! Stupid Ultron motherfuckers. There we go. Okay. Okay. Give me cap. Oh my god, this is taking. Okay. That's good. What the? What in the Zaboomafoo? You gotta go. Have a good night. Sleep time. It do be sleep time. It's 9 o'clock where I'm at, and I'm in Central Time. I'm in Minnesota, so for a lot of folk, it do become sleep time. You have a good night. All right, Quicksilver, going up the wall, up the wall, up the wall. And we're off. I appreciate that Quicksilver's fast with this building. Instead of like looking fast, but it's functionally still going the same speed. There we go. Star-Lord or Deadpool without the healing factor? Who wins? Star-Lord. Deadpool without his healing factor? Here's how Deadpool's healing factor works. Compared to, say, Wolverine's. Wolverine's healing factor is probably just as strong as Deadpool's, but here's how it works. So think of your character having 100 health at 100 health points at full health and 1 health point at low health. Wolverine's perpetually keeps Logan at 100 health, at maximum 100% health. Deadpool's healing factor is the fact that every single cell in his body becomes cancer. So, as his entire body is cancer cells, that means that his entire body is now perpetually at 1 HP. So, Deadpool's healing factor just keeps him from dying, but he's always on the edge of death. You get rid of that, and Deadpool's dying on his own. We see that in Deadpool 2. Throw Star-Lord in the mix and turn off morality and have him in a neutral combat zone like Final Destination Smash Brothers. Star-Lord. No contest. Hell, Deadpool would probably kill himself. Alright, this should be the last bit. Oh, finally! That wasn't a proper salute, Cap. I'm no expert, but it should look more like this. Not like this. This is not a proper salute. It's more like this. Fun fact. This isn't probably perfectly accurate either, but it's closer than this. This is not how you salute in the military. Shurter or Sabak?
Excelsior!
Depends on the rider. It can go either way.
Wyland
50-50.
Stanley, at your service.
And yeah, let's continue the story. And how do I get the double? I know I probably need
Compatible.
Genetic coding towers at
what is it?
97%.
I'll probably need to get
Shut it down.
times 2 studs red brick is, oh my god, ads. Oh my god, so many ads on this page. Shut up. I don't care about the Best Buy Labor Day sale.
I'm sorry. That was odd.
Jeez.
You helped create this? The Avengers cannot defeat
It's million struck off the list is the mission it shows up in.
Look again.
In Area 4. Oh, jeez. Cap and Iron Man send Vision through the vents to the left of the area's starting point. Use the technology panel to the right of the large garage door. The display cycles through several 3-digit numbers. One of them will be highlighted in green. Hit that code to destroy the keypad and open the garage door. Destroy all the stuff in the garage to find a Strucker's monocle. Pick it up and take it to the collector. You'll find him hanging on the ledge in the upper right hand of the area. Use a flying character to reach him. Okay. Because that'll be helpful in getting not only a true Avengers, but also getting what was it? Other things in the future. Having disposable studs. That's going to be so useful. Basically, think of right now being at like 3.6 million instead of 1.8. That's basically what this is going to do. Wait, so what do I want to do? What's up, Kevin? What's up, Connor? We just hanging out. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go. Supposed to go in here. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yes, because Quicksilver can fly a Quinjet. Ugh. Am I excited for Sonic the Hedgehog 3? I have not seen the trailer yet, but I'm ecstatic. I grew up a big Sonic fan. I love the first 2 movies. The first 2 like Jim Carrey movies. I think they're great. I'm excited. I love Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know a lot of like the lore. I watched a lot of like Sonic X when I was a kid, but a lot of that ended up just being the same episode reran all the time. Like the same like 5 episodes. I don't really recall a whole lot of Shadow showing up in those. I played a few of the games, like the original Sonic games. And I know it's... I found out that, like, apparently this Sonic game is, like, one of the worst, if not the worst ever Sonic game. It was my all-time favorite when I was a kid. Sonic Heroes. I loved Sonic Heroes. But apparently not by, like, a lot of Sonic fan standards, it's, like, the worst one. But it was my favorite. It's so weird. Anyway. Apparently on, I think it's this level, we can actually get the ×2 studs red brick even in story mode.
You shut me out.
I still love how in the movie Ultron spends 5 seconds on the internet and immediately decides that humanity has to go.
I adore you. But I need the other guy.
The other guy? I thought you'd never ask.
Let's finish the job.
Huh? I never get a break.
I love Stan. He's perfect in these games.
Romanoff, do you copy? If you want to reach the upper peak, you're gonna need to
Technically, Hulk made it all the way to the top in one jump.
I had to do my technically. You know.
Technically, Hulk is able to jump to the top of Sokovia in a single bound. He wasn't climbing like this.
Isn't Keanu Reeves playing Shadow the Hedgehog though? I think I recall hearing that he was going to play Shadow, which is an amazing casting. Oh, Black Widow just fucking died. Oh, that's convenient. Apparently, Eggman is teaming up with Sonic in the movie. Okay, that'd be interesting. I remember watching a video today, I think it was, that apparently like Eggman's father or grandfather is going to be in the movie, which apparently is weird because like his father should never have been like his grandfather shouldn't even be alive at this if the lore is correct. But yet again. Haha, funny hedgehog go brr. That's all I think of whenever I think of Sonic. Haha, funny hedgehog go brr. The trailer just came out. Yeah, it was today, wasn't it? Yeah, see? There's no point in that level happening. That part of the level happening.
If it drops.
Global extinction.
You okay?
It's all our fault.
Hey, look at me. It's your fault. It's everyone's fault. Who cares? But I'm going back out there because it's my job. Staying here, you're good. But if you step out that door, you are an Avenger.
It came out yesterday. Oh, okay. I love how this movie like gave Hawkeye a lot of to do. Like, he's like the most underappreciated, overhated Avenger.
Barton, you're needed over at the drill site. Make your way over there as soon as possible.
Hi, coming to you.
Oh, this is Rise of Ultron. What level struck off the list? It's Chapter 1 in Lego Marvel's Avengers. Okay. Oh. Got it. It's the very first level. That would have been nice to know. I'd have like a lot of fucking studs right now if I would have checked that. Have I been to New Orleans yet? I fucking wish. I almost went. The story of how I was almost in New Orleans goes like this. My last semester of college, it was spring semester of 2022. I get this might have been fall the fall before, fall of 2021. we get notified by I get notified by my advisor in college that, hey, we're gonna try to do a band trip because we played in the jazz band to New Orleans. Obviously, a lot of great jazz is in New Orleans. So we were gonna try to make a trip down, but the problem is that to fund it is we had to do our own fundraising. And so it's like, it wasn't a matter of if we could do it, it was just a matter of getting out there and doing the fundraising. That was the thing. So it was never any doubt of like, ooh, I hope we saved enough money. It's more of a, just get out there and do the job and you'll get the money. And so we end up going out and I did some of the fundraising. And then the trip was supposed to be the fall of 2022. And so it was like we spent a year, maybe we spent like a semester, maybe 2 semesters saving up to go. And halfway through that spring semester, I realized that it was going to be my last semester. It didn't make sense for me to stay. It would cost too much money. For the money I'd spend just to be in school, I myself could just go to New Orleans. But I had hip surgeries lined up, so I couldn't go. I had to focus on recovering. So I ended up missing out on going to jazz, to go down to New Orleans. Mardi Gras be turned up. Oh, I fucking bet. Oh, man, I would love to go to Louisiana, specifically New Orleans, just for Mardi Gras and shit. Like, oh my god. Isn't Mardi Gras in February, though? We would have gone in, like, November or something. I already got True Avenger. Shit, that was fast. What am I supposed to do? The game was yelling at me to change characters. Still love. I've said it multiple times this stream. I still absolutely love that her power, her main power, is essentially just crying. What? All right, jump through. Oh, I see it. It lasts January through February usually, but sometimes until March. Okay. So why does it last a different amount of time each time? Like, what is the, like, how do you determine the official length of Mardi Gras? Is it just like how drunk people get? How drunk, like pretty much how drunk people get and forget to say, oh wait, it's time for Mardi Gras to be over. Everybody in the tub. Just quoting the movie, sorry. Yeah, I didn't include that moment. Wait, how the hell did you get in here? Pool table. Oh, I actually needed to go up that way. Okay. Oh, you didn't see that coming? Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy.
Keep up, old man.
Fast as fuck, boy. And now it's just a killing fest. That's so cool. Boom, boom. Okay, I can use Wanda here. Oh, it's so much fun. It just looks so cool. That's it. There's the last two. There we go.
All right, we're all clear here. We are not clear. All right, coming to you.
I've got airborne heading up to the bridge.
Cap, you got incoming. Incoming already came in.
Mardi Gras is always 46 days before Easter, so it depends on when Easter falls. Next year, Easter is later, so Mardi Gras is later. But this year it was earlier. Okay. I didn't know it connected to Easter. Sorry. Ignorant Minnesotan. We don't do Mardi Gras up here.
What, were you napping?
Cap and Thor.
On that bridge. Get over there now before the whole thing collapses.
That's satisfying. Captain Marvel or Atrocitus? Depends on if Atrocitus can vomit on Captain Marvel. It's a weird sentence. You know what I'm talking about when I say that with Atrocitus? My answer would probably be Captain Marvel. Her binary form is just so fucking overpowered. But in terms of who I prefer as a character, Atrocitus. Get out of the way, Cap. Here we go. Oh, Stan! I don't have Hawkeye. I can't break you out. In theory, I should be able to break that glass with Thor's hammer. And now I have enough to throw my shield at a cement mixer. Oh, I need to put that fire out, Cap. There we go. I think Cap could have broken that, but could have broken. Hum, dum, dum, dum.
Let's go a few rounds.
And boom!
Cap, these people are going nowhere. If Stark finds a way to blow this rock,
I'm not leaving this rock with one civilian on it.
you didn't say we should leave. Where else am I gonna get a view like this?
Glad you like the view, Romanov. It's about to get better.
It's about to get better. Star-Lord or Arkham Knight? Probably Star-Lord, because Arkham Knight's just a guy in a suit. Arkham Knight's literally just Jason Todd. It's literally Red Hood. And a less cool suit, I might add. If you ask me. This is S.H.I.E.L.D.? That's what S.H.I.E.L.D's supposed to be. Yay!
Excelsior!
One thing I actually want to do is go back into
Lifeboat secure to deploy.
is to run back to the first level just to get the first actually I'm gonna do that. Or can I not do it until after?
This is S.H.I.E.L.D.?
This is what S.H.I.E.L.D's supposed to be.
This isn't so bad.
This is not so bad.
I might stop I mean, this is probably the last level.
Lifeboats 6, 7, and 8 are ready to be loaded up. We've got a few stranded civilians around the district.
You gotta move out. And I can tell the air's getting faint.
So right now we're on Sokovia. I think we're on the last level. So part of me wants to go back. Or actually, let's do this last level. And then what we can do is the very next thing is we can go back to the beginning of the game. Because the first 5 levels, the red bricks are the stud multipliers. And we can just get those. You know. And that will basically make it so much easier to get all the trophies for this game. Because I think it'd be really fun to like also go for go for a platinum. Because Lego games are kind of easy, especially if you know exactly what to do. And like how we were like there like an hour ago with trying to get past that 1-up level, but I kept running around in circles because I didn't know what to do. So if we do this last level, damn it, then we can if we do this last level, then we can commit, just get it done, run back and just do a lot of the other levels again, and then get the red bricks. Or we can just commit to it now. Let's just commit to it now. We'll appreciate it later. So we're gonna go to space, and then we go back into free play. We're gonna get the ×2 multiplier for the wasn't ready, aim, fire. It was struck off the list. Wasn't Rail Hydra, wasn't Helicarrier Havoc. Wasn't DC. It's not even where DC is. Why does... Okay, it's point. Okay, it is pointing where DC is. I was going to say, that's Cuba. Because it's pointing right to where DC is. Okay. You got Asgard, Lost in the Ether, struck off the list. There we go. Who in between Black Adam and a Pacific... Black Adam. Doth mother know you beareth her drips? I don't know why I said that. Something popped up on my phone, made me think that. Actually, we can start at the first part, and we can just try to get like the mini kits as well. Black Adam will throw them Pacific Rim into outer space. Maybe not outer space, but he'd definitely break it up. All right, so I do like Quicksilver. So let's use Quicksilver. I like Quicksilver. Like having a character that can move fast as fuck, boy. And we're gonna go back and get all the stuff that we're missing. Okay, skip this.
Some of Hydra's most advanced weapons.
Can we skip this?
It's also rumored that he and Dr. List are conducting experiments to develop superpowers in human test subjects. Speaking of advanced, the base is protected by a giant energy shield and an army of Strucker's henchmen with access to all kinds of Chitauri technology.
So we're gonna try to get everything on this level. I gotta walk through on my phone. I'll be following it closely to make sure that we get all the mini kits, all of the extra characters, all the Stanleys in peril, and especially the main thing we're after, that red brick. So the mini kit 1 is floats down the river encased in ice. There it is. So we need a laser character. I think that's going to end up being not Scarlet Witch. Who's a laser? Is it this? Will this count? Who would be a character with a laser? Do I need Iron Man?
Whatever, man.
Do you not get one of every character that you would ever need? I don't think you do. So I'm going to do that again, but we're going to actually pick up Iron Man instead of Quicksilver. Because that is weird how it doesn't give you one of any character that can do anything. You know? Oh my god.
Lifeboats 6, 7, and 8 are ready to be loaded up. We've got a few stranded...
Is this what happens even if you have the game beaten? Is you have to go into like all this stuff? We still even have Quicksilver. So, let's try this again. Take 2.
Baron Strucker's research base contains some of...
And I like having the Mark 43. So let's use Mark 43. All right. All right, so got it. Okay, that took long enough. Put the 5 red lights on the ground near the Avengers initiative pad with Hawkeye's arrows during the mini kit. Do not need free play to do that. Okay. Seriously, I have to do this stupid bullshit. I can literally fly across. Oh, there's Thor. I was gonna say, I swear they don't give you all the characters in like a perfect like list. Boom. Can I just fly across though? Like it's free play. Should I just be able to play freely? You ever think about that one? Okay, that worked. Blow up the 5 red lights in the ground. Okay. Do I like Atrocitus cats? Oh, yeah, of course I like Atrocitus cats. It's very unique. It's really cool. Daxstar is his name, if you're wondering. Yeah, the cat's really cool. So we blow that up. Blow up those. That's mini kit number 2. And the next mini kit is in the next part with Hulk and Iron Man. Someone take care of that bunker. Thank you. So use hot guy. Pull the red handle off the boards. What? I might not be able to get all the mini kits. Atrocitus or Black Adam, who wins? I mean, I honestly don't know. Will I be able to do this with the characters that I have? It might have been smarter to... Yeah, I think I need... Yeah, we're gonna have to come back and get the mini kits. So why don't we not worry about the mini kits for right now? We just try to get the red brick. Thor, where's Thor? There's Thor.
You see a power source for that shield?
How the hell do I get across this? Looks like a cartoon character. Yay! There we go. So if I destroy the crap on the ledge to the left of the gate to find an electricity panel. It's not here. No. There's a bit to my right. Charge up with Thor to earn a character token. That's it right there. So I need Thor here. Sentry. So does it mean I can play a sentry now? Next area.
You will fall, just like our enemies before you.
I don't have any like strong characters that can break that. Did this literally not give me enough characters? Like, I need the Hulk.
I'll try to help with this, but it isn't exactly an everyday.
Accept your surrender.
Oh my gosh. Let me do my thing. I hate these stupid animations. Will this allow me to get around not having Hulk? Oh, I see. It's just a mini kit. I don't have the Hulk. Can I literally not progress because the game did not give me Hulk? I don't think I can progress. I don't think the game will allow it because I don't have a Hulk type character. Or I can just get a Hulk character. So, I mean, does that mean that free play, I can literally play as anybody at any time? Then what's the point in even having a roster? It's just like a quick select. You can just... whatever. Anyway. There we go. Alright. Next is blowing up some metal bars to activate the shield console. Find a mini kit. Okay. I don't care about mini kits right now because apparently I can't get them all. Because I don't have all the right characters. Plus I kind of missed one back there, so I'd have to come back and play the game anyways. Like... is there a way to, like, not have it be, like... I don't like how the characters list, like, swaps out like this. It's super annoying when you're trying to find somebody and they're only there for, like, a split second. That is really annoying. Or is that... oh, that's probably just, like, different versions of the same character. Like, this is all Peggy. Okay. That's... it's better when I know when it's that. Okay. I thought it was, like, different pages of different characters. But I'll need to come back and get these mini kits anyway, so I'll probably just leave the mini kits on this level. But I'll get all the characters tokens so just in case I need to actually need a character, I can have the character. So I'm just gonna get the character tokens and then also get the red mini kit. All right, so I need to go across. Oh my god. There we go. So, I mean, I could destroy that and try to get the mini kit, but I'm not. I want Cap just to put out some fires here. Because the thing is, we already have the studs needed for the times 2 multiplier. So that's going to make getting a lot of things a lot easier. That's why I'm so adamant on getting this. Because that's going to be getting us essentially not only true Avenger on every single level super easily, but anything else we'd ever really want, we can just essentially get. Including the other stud multipliers. So this other character token, use a character who can dig like Iron Man Mark 25 to dig in the 3 patches in front of the bunker to earn a character token for crossbones. So that's going to be 3 patches in front of the bunker here. And I have Scarlet Witch, who can just do what I like to call funny business. And then, what is this, a Mark 25? Do I even have the Mark 25? I do not have the Mark 25. So am I stuck to just these 3 suits? So I probably won't be able to get the crossbones one. Well, who can dig? Do I have any other characters in here who can dig? Any other digging character? Who in here may be able to dig? Okay, I probably won't be able to get anybody who can dig. I mean, maybe Hulk? Nope. Okay. So we won't be able to get crossbones. And then the red brick is towards the end. I don't even have vision. I can't even get it yet. Fuck this. All that work just to find out we can't even get it yet. I just wasted all that time.
Excelsior!
We at least got Sentry. So apparently I need vision. I don't have vision yet. So it might just be worth it just to get like complete all the rest of the game. I think there's only one level left. Get a couple more characters. As long as I can have vision, then should be good. That's really it. So for the rest of this stream, let's just try to get the game completely done. So next stream, well, the next stream isn't going to be LEGO Marvel's Avengers. The next stream is going to be the Avatar trivia live stream on September 1st. So we wouldn't be doing this next stream. So it'll be the next stream after that where we'll continue this. And so for the next time we play this, we will be able to go ahead and knock out making sure we could start actually like collecting stuff. Okay.
Take it so hard.
Alright, is it going to cool down now? Okay, cool. There we go. And then... Fast as fuck, boy! Fast as fuck, boy! Quicksilver's so much fun. Damn, they can jump. Alright, now we're running over here. Like how it only shows one person per group. But it's like, so you gotta save these 3 people. It's like, okay. Each one individual person's in like a group of 3, so you're actually saving 9 people. It kind of reminds me of like, it's like the opposite of those like MMORPG quests where it's like, the children were taken, you must go save the children. And you essentially just have you like you must save at least, you know, save 5 children. Then you show up there and it's like there's like 20 of them, but the quest only tells you you have to save 5. So then you're just like, all right, I'm going to say 5 because that's what the quest tells me. Whereas in real life, if you only, with 20 children were taken and you only took 5 because you were only asked to save 5, you'll be seen as a monster. What the hell? Is this what I want to do? Is I want to just use my shield? Like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, wait. This looks familiar. Break this. Build one of these. Got it. I have a brain. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Build. Build. Return to sender. Get out of the way. Down you go, you motherfucker. Black Adam, Red Tornado versus Vision and Black Bolt. Black Bolt instantly wins. Dude, Black Bolt is so fucking overpowered. Black Bolt versus all 3 of them, Black Bolt wins. He says one word and they're dead. That's the thing. Sorry, getting busy doing something. Don't be sorry, man. Life is life. This is just a live stream, dude. Oh man, a broken elevator. That's wrong on so many levels. I want to go fast as fuck, boy. Let me go fast as fuck. I want to go fast as fuck. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Of course I need Cap. Go through all that trouble. Not even the right character. Now can I do the final level? Please. Fast as fuck, boy. Yep, we're going fast as fuck, boy.
You guys get to the boat.
All citizens have been successfully transported to the lifeboats. Begin the return to base. I repeat, all lifeboats return to base 34.
Glad to see you folks are still hanging in there. Sorry, we're a little fashionably
Oh,
late, but you know
she's
how everyone
sorry.
loves his dramatic
Oh, is she from Canada up
Let's not
there?
get
Oh,
this
she's
villain
sorry
into
about
harm's
that.
way. Oh, but don't forget the evil robot. Ultron's not suddenly gonna quit because the helicarrier showed up. It's time to put a stop to him once and for all.
I know Kobe Smulders, who plays Agent Hill in MCU. I know she was Robin Scherbatsky on How I Met Your Mother, and that character was Canadian. Is Kobe Smulders Canadian? Wouldn't shock me. But if that's her natural accent, and she actually, you know, she's not sorry, she's sorry. She's sorry about things. Then I'm gonna look this up. Oh, up there in Canada. Oh yeah, for sure. Up there in Canada, eh?
We have multiple bogies approaching.
I mean, I'm not Canadian. I'm South Canadian. It's called Minnesota. But Kobe Smulders. Yep, she's from Vancouver, up there in the BC. She born April 3rd, 1982. Up there in Vancouver, BC, Canada. So she's actually from Canada. I was gonna say, because that sorry was too natural for it to be a Maria Hill like characterism. That sorry was too natural. I'm like, that's not the character. That's the actor. Is Kobe Smulders like genuinely Canadian? And she is. She is Canadian. That's being able to pick out that damn Canadian accent as a Northern American. It's like, you know, I've always done it a couple times. Like, oh, Minnesota, you know, you're gonna you elongate your vowels, and you know, oh, for sure, you betcha there. Like the go to Minnesota phrase would be something like, oh, you got a postpone the boat show, you know. That's the real Minnesotan phrase there. Oh, I hear Minnesota has really nice people. That's why it's called Minnesota Nice. Minnesota Nice exists, but it isn't as like dramatic as people make it out to be. It is. There are a lot of fucking rude people here. Here's a story of a genuine rude person that I really stuck in my head when I was working as a technician for a lawn care company here in Minnesota, and I was working. Basically, I'm throwing down fertilizer and I'm spraying for weeds. That's essentially my entire job. This particular day, I'm doing fertilizer. I'm working in a town called West St. Paul. Don't let it confuse you with South St. Paul, because this is gonna be really stupid. You ready? You're not ready for how stupid this is. So you have St. Paul, right? So think of like up here you have St. Paul. Or here, I'm gonna go full pirate software. I'm gonna pull up MS Paint. Give me a second. I'm going full pirate software, and we're pulling up MS Paint. So basically, here's St. Paul. That's St. Paul. Minneapolis is over here, by the way. That's Minneapolis, if you're curious. There's like Highway 6. Here's like Highway 94. There's like Highway 62, Highway 494. Whatever. Right? So, do you know where West St. Paul is? I'll give you hints. It's not there. It's not even here. Do you know where it is? West St. Paul is right here. And here's the funny thing, is that there's a South St. Paul. Do you know where South St. Paul is? Right there. I'm not even joking. I used to live. I don't live there anymore. I used to live in West St. Paul. Okay, South St. Paul is actually probably closer to like there, technically. But isn't St. Paul its neighboring city? I mean, technically speaking, I think there's a couple of smaller cities in the middle here. Like, I'm not showing you this because it might accidentally leak some stuff I don't want to leak. Or is this stuff technically south of the cities? I'm trying to remember. So technically speaking, Minneapolis and St. Paul neighbor each other. However, there's a lot of areas like Highland Park, Baker Annapolis, McAllister Groveland, Summit Hill. There's a lot of places that, like, if you're from Minnesota and you're like from the downtown area, that you're gonna recognize as like independent places, and you wouldn't say you're from St. Paul or from Minneapolis unless you're talking to somebody who isn't from Minnesota and has no idea where the fuck those places are. It's not as big as like where I grew up. I grew up in a suburb called Apple Valley. I don't live there right now, but that's where I grew up. And so I don't feel comfortable saying which city or town I currently live in. That's something I'm not comfortable saying. I'll tell you where I don't live, but yeah. I'll just say I don't live downtown. I don't live in downtown. So, like, technically speaking, Minneapolis is ever so slightly more northwest than St. Paul. But going back to MS Paint here. If you want to be very technical, Minneapolis is like here. West St. Paul is here. South St. Paul is here. Then you have like Inver Grove Heights, Mendota Heights. And then Bloomington's like down here. Egan's like here. And yeah, it's really fucking stupid. Then 35 splits. 35W goes through Minneapolis. 35E goes through St. Paul. And then they rejoin again and go up into Duluth. But yeah. Technically speaking, St. Paul and Minneapolis neighbor each other. But there is a good chunk of space in the middle that's like you're genuinely in the middle.
Lifeboat 1, can we get some aerial assistance?
And take it from somebody who lives in Minnesota. Minneapolis is fucking shit. I don't like Minneapolis. I don't like St. Paul either, but if I had to live in one, I'd live in St. Paul. You should go to Tennessee because the people there are much nicer than you think. That's what I've heard. I've heard Tennessee is actually like one of the low-key like best places to live in the United States. That's what I heard. I mean, I've technically been to Tennessee, but it wasn't like for anything. I didn't like do much in Tennessee. I was very much driving through. Like I drove through Nashville. No. Was it Nashville? Yeah, I drove through Nashville. I had to think for a second. Was it technically Nashville? I think I drove through Nashville. Is that where you're from, Connor? Is Nashville? Or not Nashville, Tennessee?
Whilst the potential for human casualties here is approximately 64%, I would recommend focusing on the lifeboats to decrease probability.
Oh, you gotta focus on the lifeboats. I'd almost say that accent is almost Minnesotan there. The way that she said lifeboats. You know, boat. Boat is like the only word I naturally say in the Minnesotan accent. Boat. It's definitely an O. And you know why Minnesotans say that? That O? O, boat? O for sure, you betcha there, bud. Nashville's beautiful. It is. I mean, I was only lucky enough to drive through it because I was long story short, I drove from St. Paul to Orlando. So I naturally drove through Nashville. But oh, I just realized I never finished my story about that rude person. Why don't I finish that story while I'm on that one? So, going back to the rude person, just to wrap up that story. I was working in West St. Paul. And I was doing fertilizers. Naturally, with a fertilizer, you have a spreader in front of you. It's basically a big hopper, and it spins and throws fertilizer everywhere in a very good random way. This particular day, I happened to be working, listening to a lot of like horror composing podcast called Scored to Death. I remember specifically it was called Scored to Death. It's a horror composing podcast. So horror movie composers would come on and like talk about their works. So I was already kind of in this like spooky mood, and I'm getting my spreader ready to go. I'm about to start working on this house. Homeowner wasn't home, but I'm able to reach the backyard and still do the job. So I'm getting ready to go, and I'm like prepping my spreader. I'm about to go and do the job. And then out of nowhere, I just hear, "You better not get any of that fucking shit all over my fucking driveway." Yeah. Better not get any of that fucking shit all over my fucking driveway. And he doesn't shut up either about it. He like, no matter what I tell him, he's always pissed at me. He's cursing me the fuck out. And no matter what I could do to explain to him that I'm not going to hurt his driveway or I'm not going to get product on his driveway, I'm like, "Sir, I not only have a shield on this spreader that prevents it from going in that direction, I also have a leaf blower that will spray off any fertilizer that ends up on your driveway. Like, I'm prepared to be able to clean this up. It is part of my job description to clean up after every single job." But he literally walked back inside until I was done with the house or done with the work, and then proceeded to supervise my cleaning of his driveway because, of course, fertilizer naturally still gets over there because it's a spreader. It's going to spread. And I remember going back to my boss and being like, "What do I do when that happens next time?" He's like, "Just call us." I'm like, okay, cool. Luckily, that's the only time that happened. I mean, I had some crazy people, but later on, but that was a day. Oh, you're from, that's right. We were talking about Mardi Gras. Want to be Vision. Yeah, Tennessee is really, really beautiful. I loved driving through Tennessee. Because at my trip, I went from... I drove from St. Paul to meet my parents who were in Orlando at the time. I drove from St. Paul. I went through Iowa, through Missouri, Illinois. I went through Kentucky for like an hour and a half. Tennessee. What's after Tennessee? I need to see a map of the United States. I know it's not Georgia. I drove from... Did I go into Alabama? No, I went through Chattanooga, so I would have gone through Chattanooga area, down highway Highway 75. Yeah, I would have gone down Highway 75. Down through Atlanta. Yep, I went through Atlanta. Went through Valdosta, all the way down into Orlando. That was a 30-hour drive. Yeah, so I went from Tennessee, yeah, through Georgia, through the southeast section of Tennessee. That was I left on like a Thursday, and I didn't pull in until like, I left like at like a 10:30 or 11 on a Thursday. I didn't pull in to my destination in Orlando until like noon on Saturday. I just remember it come pulling in and just being exhausted. We went and got a steak dinner. When I pulled in, first thing we did was get a steak dinner. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, I just drove quite a bit to get down here. And the waitress, she was like, oh, where'd you drive from? I'm like, St. Paul. She's like, kind of acted like I drove like 30 hours just to go to this, like, I forget what restaurant it was. Really good steak place though. It was kind of like a Texas Roadhouse. And she was looked at me like she had big eyes. I'm like, yeah. That would have been, oh geez, like 20 months ago. That was a while ago. Holy cow, like 20 months ago. Man, Vision's weak as shit. So, Connor, I have a question for you. This has apparently divided the internet a little bit. And Deadpool and Wolverine, there is a certain Cajun that makes an appearance. How accurate was that Cajun accent? Apparently a lot of people thought it was really, really stupid. But apparently, according to the internet, people who are from that area said it's very accurate. As our native Cajun, or native Louisianian, New Orleansite, I don't know what the word is. How accurate was that accent? Assuming you saw the movie. Why does my cursor keep popping up on here? What do I need to do here? I'll take that. Oh, wait. I see. Damn it. That's what I wanted to do, was slam. Apparently there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, so I need a digger like Squirrel Girl. What the hell? What do you want from me, game? See, there's the Hulk. Hulk, come here. I want you to lift this. What the hell? What? To be completely honest, I don't really hear people speak with a Cajun accent in New Orleans, so I have no idea. In Shreveport, they probably use that accent more. Okay, because I have heard that it's like really deep. Like I mean, like it's a really like it's a very specific accent that not maybe a lot of people use. That's what I've heard. It'd be like, I guess it'd be kind of similar to like from Midwesterners. It'd be like a UP. That's the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, like that area. The part that really should belong to Wisconsin, but they're too drunk to take it. Shreveport is North Louisiana. Oh, okay. What in the actual hell? This isn't making any sense. Oh my god, let me stand up! Oh my god, Vision's on his back more than a cheap hooker. Jesus Christ! It really feels like there's nothing else I can do in this area. Like, I don't have a digging character. Why did that happen? Alright, I am seriously lost right now. What the fuck? Never have I played Lego games and not know what to do, let alone twice in separate levels. Use a laser to destroy the gold. Have you seen Princess and the Frog? The movie's actually pretty real life, minus a few abandoned buildings from Katrina. I have seen Princess and the Frog. It has been a long ass time since I've seen Princess and the Frog. It's accurate though. Okay. I would love to rewatch Princess and the Frog. It's such a good movie. One thing I appreciate, Inside Out, this is pretty cool. This is the first Inside. I have not seen Inside Out 2. I really want to. I have not seen it yet. But Riley wears she of course played hockey in Minnesota. Obviously Minnesotans love our hockey. And so, but what's a really cool thing is that her uniform is maroon and gold. If you watch that movie, all her hockey scenes except for the very last one where she joins the San Francisco team, every time she's in a hockey uniform, she's in maroon and gold. And her team is known as the Prairie Dogs. That's her team. That's her colors. Do you know what the colors are and the mascot is for the University of Minnesota? Colors are maroon and gold, but we're the Gophers. Very similar to a prairie dog. That is like one of the coolest things. Now, in terms of accents, that genuinely is what Minnesotans sound like. I have a Minnesotan accent, and it's pretty run-of-the-mill. It's not that crazy. I mean, I hear my own accent because I've listened to a lot of other accents, and I can hear where my Minnesotan kind of sneaks up a little bit. But at the same time, it's like that's exactly how still Minnesotans would sound or act like. And yeah, if I was 11 years old and I suddenly moved to San Francisco, I wouldn't be very happy. I was actually 11 years old when I moved from Missouri back to Minnesota. I think that's maybe one other reason why I actually did really enjoy Inside Out, because I actually moved to Minnesota, not from Minnesota, when I was that age. Like, I'm from Minnesota, I'm born and raised here, but I did spend a good chunk of my childhood living in Missouri. Sorry, living in misery. How do you get that right? Let me hit him. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm supposed to be a Mjolnir. Okay.
I am Thor, son of Odin, and as long as there is life in my breast, I am running out of things to say. Are you ready?
I love that. It's like, are you ready? Move to travel to New Orleans, St. Louis, Chicago.
Avengers?
Yep.
Work for a living.
I don't particularly love my years in Kansas City. If I could live anywhere in Missouri, I would choose St. Louis or St. Louis like area. That if I could live anywhere in Missouri, if I had to live in Missouri, it'd be St. Louis.
That's the best you can do.
You had to ask.
This is the best I can do.
Oh, move to, travel to, forget about. Oh, sorry. I finally understood your comment. Move to, travel to, forget about. New Orleans, St. Louis, and Chicago. I'd forget Chicago. So fucking overrated. Now, here's the thing. Between St. Louis and New Orleans, take with a grain of salt, I've never been to New Orleans. I've never even been to Louisiana. So I'm going off just from my idea of New Orleans. Everything about it I prefer to St. Louis, except the weather. I hate heat. I hate humidity. Hate. I love my cold, arid temperatures. The cold, dry. I love it. Minnesota. Like, I do like the cold more than the heat. If I had to choose, like, the cities, weather is not a, or climate, weather is not a choice. I would rather live in New Orleans than St. Louis. Plus, you have the food and you have the culture. Yeah, in terms of the cities themselves, if you exclude weather, I would rather live in New Orleans than live in St. Louis or Chicago. So, in that sense, I think New Orleans would be where I'd rather live or move to. Travel to, I guess, St. Louis. You still have the Arch. You have what's called City Museum. That's a really, really cool place to visit. A few other museums, of course. You can maybe make a quick trip over. I shouldn't say quick trip. It's like 4-hour drive over to Kansas City and get to yourself some barbecue. But there's still great barbecue in St. Louis. And Chicago, yeah, Chicago can go, you know, suck big donkey balls. I don't like Chicago. It's overrated. I mean, Chicago's fun. There's things to do, sure, but it's so overrated. Tennessee and California have like perfect weather. That's what I've heard. Is like Tennessee is like really, really good. California also really, really good. Technically, she's not supposed to do that until Quicksilver dies, and that hasn't happened yet. I'm crazy when I say Minnesota's like really, really. I like Minnesota's weather. I don't until that is until like, it's like February and we're looking at like, you know, -20 plus wind chill. That's never fun. Oh, I need Hawkeye. Okay. Missouri was fine for weather. One thing I did not like about Missouri was it got a lot of ice. Like a lot of ice. Look at us, like honorary Midwesterner here, Connor. All we're doing is talking about the weather. All these things we could be talking about, we're talking about the weather. Oh, that's OP. Why don't I stream Minecraft? Stream building things? I mean, I could. I wouldn't enjoy it too much, honestly, personally. And speaking like half selfishly, if I can't enjoy what I stream, then it's not going to make me look forward to streaming, which is going to make it more boring for you because I'm going to not be as excited to stream. It's like me speaking half selfishly. And I enjoy Minecraft, but I don't know if I'd enjoy just like building pictures or building that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. What's a place I find that many find overrated? Wait, so what's a place I like that many find overrated or that they don't like? Place that I like that many call overrated. This is a very local thing to Minnesota. Very local. So here in Minnesota, we have this thing, and it's in Bloomington, Minnesota. It's called the Mall of America. And if you're in Minnesota and you live in Minnesota, that's just called the mall. You just go to the mall. And Minnesotans don't really go to the Mall of America. I mean, they do, obviously, or else it wouldn't be in business. But here in Minnesota, they call it overrated. Me personally, I actually had an entire day out there a few months ago. I don't know if any of us were in chat that day, but back in like April when we were doing Arkham Knight, my brother hopped in stream. Like, he hopped in Discord and we chatted for a good while. And we were like, "Oh yeah, I'm free. Let's have a day tomorrow." And we went to the Mall of America with each other. I went to the Mall of America with him. We spent the entire day out there with him, me, and one of his friends. And so it was one of my favorite days, is going out to the Mall of America and spending a day out there. So I loved doing the Mall of America, even though it's really overrated. Have you been to Legoland before? No, I've never been to Legoland. I have never been to Legoland. I don't desire to go to Legoland. Oh, it's time for Quicksilver to die.
I got no strings, so I am free. I'm not tied up to anyone.
Didn't see that coming. They couldn't show him dying.
Everything. We get one shot at this. Thor, I'm gonna need you back in the church.
That's it. That's the last main level. Done. And that should get us vision, which means we can go back and actually get we can actually get ourselves that ×2 stud. Honestly, I find Miami super overrated. There's just a lot to do. Not a lot to do there, and most of the stores sell swimsuits and water bottles. See, that's the thing with Florida. The more north you go, the more south it becomes, which means the more south you go, the more north it becomes. But that means that you have northerners living in the south, and all they do is just open up tourist attractions. And they sell the idea of Florida. as the person who mostly visits Orlando.
Thor, on my mark. Now!
That'd be like my worst nightmare right here, is having all that debris flying around you. Just falling.
Hey, big guy.
Sun's getting real low.
The job's finished. Now I need you to turn this bird around, okay? We can't track you in stealth mode.
How much of this scene are they going to keep?
You're the last one.
You were supposed to be the last.
I suppose we are both disappointments.
You're unbearably naive.
Well, I was born yesterday.
You haven't been to Orlando, but you go to Disney World a lot. I mean, yeah, technically Orlando does not house Disney World. Disney World's like closer to Kissimmee, isn't it?
So it doesn't count. No, it's not like a person lifting the hammer. Thank you.
You can wield the hammer, you can keep the Mind Stone. Someone has been playing an intricate
But yeah,
game
Disney
with
World is
blade
all.
bones.
I love Disney World. I've been there
Find out what's
many
coming.
times.
I do.
It was like
Besides this one.
it was the family's favorite vacation destination when I was growing up. So many times I've been to Disney World.
That man has no regard. I'm gonna miss him though. And you're
No
gonna
regard
miss
for
me.
lawn care.
Be a lot of man for
I do.
years.
I have great regard for lawn care.
I was. Yeah? Well, it's time for me to tap out. You all right? I'm home.
How do we look?
They're good. They're not a team.
Let's beat him into shape.
Fun fact in this scene originally, they were going to have Captain Marvel in there as well, but they cut her appearance. It was not at the time Brie Larson. It was a stand-in actress. I don't think she was ever. I don't remember. I don't even think I even learned her name. But there was a stand-in actress to pose as Captain Marvel for that bit, so they were gonna like sneak her in at the very last second. It's like, oh, Captain Marvel, and then they waited. For the record, I actually kind of like the way they handled it in comparison. I think just throwing in a character that we haven't seen yet would just be kind of stupid. Just me personally, I feel like that's a bad idea. Oh, is he just? Yeah, he just lifts it. Stanley's worthy. I love that. Is Thanos washing his armor?
Fine. I'll do it myself.
I was washing the gauntlet. I thought that was his helmet. And that's it. We've now done the story mode for every mission in the game. Hi, Parker. Now done the story mode for every mission in the game. And so what I'm thinking is let's go and see if I can get a character. First of all, what's this? Just look it up. You are correct. Disney World is closer to Kissimmee, about 11 miles. I was going to say, I thought it was closer to Kissimmee than Orlando. Technically speaking. So this is where I can buy characters. Claw Henchman at 50,000. Okay. Sentry 500. Gross. Ultimate Ultron. Okay, let's just get a cheap Ultron. Is there other Iron Man suits? Huh. A lot of it's still locked. War Machine. Loki. Am I ready for Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice? Am I ready? Dude, Beetlejuice is so fucking awesome. Like, absolutely love it. I had to. I had to do that. I had that ready. We did that Joker at the beginning of the stream. So I still had a picture of Beetlejuice in here. Dude, I love Beetlejuice. You love playing against Captain Marvel and Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. That is actually one of the few Lego games we actually can stream. But anyways, man, Beetlejuice is just so much good. What are your qualifications? Well, I attended Juilliard. I graduated at Harvard Business School. I travel quite extensively. I've lived through the Black Plague. Had a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact you're talking to a dead guy. So what do you think? I think we're qualified. Here, this is one of my favorite ones to do. It's like, I'm here for your daughter, Chuck. It's one of my favorite lines. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. The juice is loose. Beetlejuice is so fucking funny, man. I just love the line, I'm here for your daughter, Chuck. I don't know why that line it's so absurd. Beetlejuice here for your daughter. Oh, it's we've come for your daughter, Chuck. Here, I'm gonna get it pulled up here.
The level 6 agents would like to remind the level 7 agents that the level 7 staff room falls within.
Why don't I stream Mario Kart or a racing video game? It's something I'm not as interested in doing. That's the answer, plain and simple. Here. We might get hit with a little copyright, but this scene's literally 5 seconds. 4 seconds. In fact, why don't I stream racing video game? I just said so.
We come for your daughter, Chuck.
We've come for your daughter, Chuck. Am I going to see it opening night? Maybe not opening night. I don't know if I'll see it opening. It's September. What was it? September. Beetlejuice. September 6, 2024. 3 generations of the Dietz family return home to Winter River after an unexpected family tragedy. Still haunted by Beetlejuice, Lydia's life soon gets turned upside down when her rebellious teenage daughter discovers a mysterious portal to the afterlife. That's the general description. I was gonna say it doesn't have the Maitlands. It doesn't have Gina Davis or Alec Baldwin. I almost said Ben Affleck. Alec Baldwin or Gina Davis aren't in it, but it's still Winona Ryder. They brought in Jenna Ortega, which is like the perfect casting for the daughter of Winona Ryder. Some people I know saw Bad Boys Ride or Die 3 days after I did. Nice. Justin Theroux, Arthur Conti, Danny DeVito, Willem Dafoe. Okay, this movie's gonna be great. Danny DeVito and Michael Keaton. Bruh. Batman Returns. Save that for later. Nice fucking model. Honk honk. Beetlejuice is. My family and I rewatched it. Just the wait, it's next Friday. It's like a week from 2 days from now. Shit. That's sooner than I thought. I might go see it. I might go see it. It might be the only. I might go by myself, but I might go see it. No, that's yeah. I might go by myself, but I'll probably go and see it. We've come for your daughter, Chuck. That's like my favorite line, other than the, oh, well, I attended Juilliard. I attended Harvard. Went to Juilliard. Attended Harvard Business School. Traveled quite extensively. I lived through the Black Plague. I had a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times. And it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact you're talking to a dead guy. So what do you think? I think I'm qualified. Such a funny line. And I just hold this. Yeah, I just hold that and I can become anybody. Okay. You know what? Let's become Quicksilver because then we can actually, like, run around faster.
I made my mind up. Today I'm not gonna mess up anything.
Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. We're going to space so that we can pick the mission. And now that we have Ultron, we should be able to get another character. But now that we have Vision, we should be able to get the Red Brick. I'm the ghost with the most, babe. It's so funny. So should we just start the level over and try to just get everything? Why don't I make some custom characters? Because I'd rather get the Red Brick so we can at least get some more studs. We can't get the Crossbones token. So let's just do part B. And then... yeah, I'll just start off as Quicksilver. Just because I like Quicksilver.
Baron Strucker's research.
As Iron Man, shoot down a bunch of enemy planes to earn a character token. This is for Captain Universe. Did I not get it? There we go. That's it. Now we got Captain Universe, or the ability to unlock him. Might wear a Halloween outfit when you go to see Beetlejuice. That'd be fun. Are you gonna go like as Beetlejuice, or are you just gonna be dressed up just as a random character? Ow.
I really need to find a more reliable source. This Strucker fellow is quite tardy.
Hi, Collector.
And what might you be doing in a place like
Which month do I do my Christmas list? I don't really do Christmas lists anymore. Now that I like have like my own job, I like whenever there's something I want, I tend to just get it myself. But typically I just if there's something I want, I'll like talk to my friends or family and like we'd like just talk about it. But like I find it weird to like ask for Christmas presents. It's not something I normally do. You know, just for me it just kind of feels weird if I were to ask for presents. Because unless somebody's like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? I'm like, oh, this will be cool, but I'll take socks and a belt if that's what you get me. Like, so, one of which will be highlighted after that. One of these is 287. This will then get the red brick, right? Enter that code. Destroy the stuff in the garage to find Strucker's monocle. Pick it up and take it to the collector. Okay, so we're looking for the monocle. If we walk out of here with one thing, it's this, which I think we'll stop after this. If you ain't busy on Christmas Day this year, will I stream? Maybe. We'll have to get closer to the day. Because it's a Wednesday this year, isn't it? If I'm not busy, maybe, but... Oh, no, I won't stream. I'll be on vacation.
a pity Baron Strucker was unavailable for...
I'll go more in depth closer to when the stream is done. Or, like, closer to when that time comes, I'll go more in detail, like, when I'll be taking time off. But, yes, I will not be streaming Christmas Day. I will not be here. What do I call two giant snowballs with eyes and a nose? Snowman. Yeah. Do you want to build a snowman? We ride our bikes around the halls.
As in the direction, not the time. I mean, it's happening at the moment, but okay, and now you've changed direction.
Where am I going on vacation? I'm going on a cruise. So I'll be cruising. I don't want to say any more than that, but I will be going on a cruise. There, I'm custom character. The question is, will I stream in December this year? I will stream in December. Yes. And then I want... me Quicksilver just because he moves fast. So how do I... Okay. Extras. Okay, so how do I buy that? Where do I go? I assume if I go to space that I can get onto the helicarrier. Loki entrance. Shield base. That's not what I want. Manhattan. Barton's farm. Where is... Sure, we'll just go to Manhattan for now. You have to go now. Thanks for talking. No problem. Had a blast. We're probably not going to go much longer anyways. I just want to at least buy the ×2 stud. See how I feel. See how you feel after that. Where the fuck do I go to buy that stud though? Or buy, ooh, sorry about that. Buy that brick.
Rebuilding this part of the city's going well. And to think, all we've had access to is sticky back plastic, pipe cleaners, and the tiny pieces.
So how do I go up into the... Where... I don't want to go to space. I want to go and buy that... Oh, is this what I can do? Can I just do it here? Alright, now I'm on the shield. Okay, that's how I can do it. That's not what I wanted. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Alright, let's go and run over here. That's characters. That's ships and stuff. So where do I buy extras? Where do I buy extras?
I've made my mind up. Today I'm not gonna mess up anything.
Where the hell do I buy? Might be inside. In Lego Avengers. Go to the shield helicarrier in the hub and go to the collector's room. A room accessed via a portal in a room off the right side of the main hallway inside the helicarrier. Okay. So off the right side, when you enter the helicarrier, go down.
It's not glamorous work, but somebody's got to do it.
And it's through a portal.
The Avengers, huh? Gotta admire last time he was here. It's not glamorous work, but somebody's got to do it.
Alright, so... to purchase a breaking... I want the Hulk. Now we're the Hulk. It's off the right side, I say. Okay. Go to the shield helicarrier in the hub and go to the collector's room. A room accessed via a portal in a room off the right side of the main hallway inside the helicarrier.
How's the VR room going? Well, we still have to tighten up the graphics on level 3.
Access granted.
So what do I get here? Up. Steppenwolf for Black Adam? I mean, probably Black Adam. Steppenwolf's a pushover. Maybe it was inputted wrong.
Maybe I should just call Dr. Cho. No. I can handle this.
Maybe in here, maybe? Yeah, it's in here. There it is. Now we're in the collector's room. Now we can buy extras. Okay, my instructions told me off the right side. It's off the left. Now look at that. Oh shit, we can get that very easily. Where's number 4 at? The X4. We're probably not gonna get it today, but it's starting to get too late for me. But this could be like the next day we stream this. Could be like what we do is like get the rest of these. Now I know where it is. That's all I really care about. Red bricks. So ×4 is on the level of Loki entrance. Fly up the right side of the catwalk in the starting area and use the mind control to get the guy in the room to pull the switch. A toy rocket will drop at your feet, pick it up, and take it to the collector. You'll find him on the left side of the lower level. So, there we go. So, it's 1 million studs for ×2, 2 million studs for ×4, which takes the same amount of time. Then 4, then 6, then 8. So, But the thing is that if I recall, these can stack. Or at least they do in Complete Saga. Lego Star Wars Complete Saga. They stack. So, yeah. We'll get all the stud ones first so that way we can, like, never have to worry about studs ever again. So, boom. We now get double studs. And so, now if I were to pick up studs, look at that. We are now getting twice as much as we normally would. That's going to make, first of all, catching up on any missing true Avengers that much easier. It's going to make getting characters that much easier. It's going to be overall just better. So, I think we're going to call it there. We went just over 4 hours. I had a lot of fun. So, to kind of recap last minute things. Number one is next stream. It is not going to be Lego Marvel's Avengers. It is going to be the Avatar Trivia live stream. You guys get to all ask me questions about Avatar The Last Airbender. I'll be joined by Poseidon, or at least I plan to be joined by Poseidon from chat. And so that'll be very, very fun. And the whole chat is going to be like Avatar Trivia. We might not go 4 hours. We'll see. We'll kind of play that stream by ear. It's some very, very new, something we haven't done before. So we're going to take a break from video games for that one. And then we'll go back to Lego Marvel's Avengers. And that will likely be a week from today. So that is like September 4th. Next is we talked about playing a lot of different Lego games on stream. It turns out there's only 3 Lego games that I own that can even be streamed. In short, the 3 games are this one, Lego Marvel's Avengers. We can do Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 and Lego DC Supervillains. I still want to get to BioShock 2 and BioShock Infinite by some point. And I would love to play these Lego games. Maybe not like platinum all of them, but yeah, kind of see how the platinum process goes for these games, especially if we're getting more comfortable. Especially since I'm getting more comfortable going for 4 hours on stream. You know, it's more time spent in the games. It's more time spent in the game per stream, so we'll be likely finishing games a little bit quicker. Maybe a little bit less streams needed. Like streams, it used to take like 8 to 10 streams to beat a game. Now it might take less. Plus, Lego games might just take longer if we do decide to commit to a platinum on it, which I think that'd be really fun to platinum them personally. But yeah, it turns out like Lego Batman, we can't stream any of the Lego Batman games because none of them have windowed mode. Same with Lego Marvel Superheroes 1, Lego Lord of the Rings. That one makes me sad. I thought I'd be able to stream Lego Lord of the Rings. We can't. I really wanted to. But that is what it is. But either way, that's all I really wanted to get down to is just recap those. So again, next stream is not Lego Marvel's Avengers. Next stream will be the Avatar Trivia live stream. So we might not go all 4 hours, but yeah, just want to at least make that very clear that we're not doing Lego Marvel's Avengers next week, not on Sunday. So everyone have a great night, great rest of your day, whatever it happens to be. I'll see you next time.